Good morning. May peace be upon of you. We would like to welcome His Excellency Bapak Aludohong PhD, Vice Minister of Environment and Forestry Indonesia. Ibu Syarifah Liza Munira PhD, Deputy Minister for Health Policy Agency, Ministry of Health Indonesia. Insinyur Sigit Reliantoro, Director General of Pollution and Degradation Control, Ministry of Environment and Forestry Indonesia. And all Excellency delegates, welcome to Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment 2024. First of all, we would like to hear the opening remarks from His Excellency Dr. Dante Saxono Harbuono, Vice Minister of Health of Republic Indonesia.
Distinguished delegate, representative from International Secretariat, expert, practitioner, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 5th ministerial meeting of the Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment here in Jakarta. I would like to also extend my appreciation from the all ministers involving in adoption the Jakarta Declaration of Cooperation on Health and Environment. Excellency, as a doctor, I am familiar with taking care of human health. When humans experience a fever, we don't ignore it. We take action by hydration, resting, and seeking the medical help. Similarly, we cannot neglect when our planet temperature rises. We must immediately respond to cool our earth and protect our future. Temperature rise is just a part of many climate change issues that we face today. The increasing urgency to address environment and health challenge is crucial to our region, our economies, and our planet. That is why today we need to focus on how well we can tackle it together. Ladies and gentlemen, first, we need to take strong action to reduce pollution, emission, biodiversity loss through the National Environmental Health Action Plan. In the Asia-Pacific region, these issues are critical due to its high population density, rapid urbanization, and vulnerability to many kinds of disease. Second, we must further utilize this forum to agree on the clear mechanism to monitor and review our regional commitment in addressing environment and health issues. We need to ensure our commitments is reflecting with the achievable plan to deliver measurable action. And third, we must set up financing that help development countries to adapt, especially the least developed and most vulnerable to climate change. Therefore, it is important to establish a task force for sustainable financing mechanisms in this forum in order to address the issue. Excellency, we have to respond to the environment the same way we respond to our body. Just a fever signal problem in our body, rising global temperature warns us a crisis in our environment. If we prioritize our planet health as we do our own, we create a better world for ourselves and future generations. I look forward to the productive discussion and outcome of this forum. Thank you very much.
Now, we would like to hear the opening remarks from His Excellency Bapak Aludohong PhD, Vice Minister of Environment and Forestry Indonesia. Please welcome.
Excellencies, Ministers, Ibu Syarifah Liza Miniza, Deputy Minister of Health Policy, Bapak Sigit Relianto, Director General Pollution and Degradation Control, Ministry of Environment and Forestry, distinguished delegates, representatives from Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, member countries, International Secretariat, ladies and gentlemen. Very good morning to all of us, and let us begin by thanking God for His grace and blessing so we can participate in this meeting in good health. On behalf of the Ministry of Environment and Forestry, I appreciate all delegations attending the 5th Ministerial Meeting of the Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Your commitment to addressing health and environmental challenges in this region is admirable. Excellencies, esteemed delegates, ladies and gentlemen, it is pivotal to acknowledge the intricate relationship between health and environment as it profoundly impacts both individual and the ecosystem. A holistic perspective reveals that a healthy environment is the bedrock for human well-being, providing indispensable resources like uncontaminated air, safe water, nourishing food. Furthermore, a well-preserved environment actively combats climate change and limits the spread of diseases. Conversely, environmental degradation fueled by pollution, dwindling biodiversity, and climate disruptions poses severe threat to the human health. These perils manifest in increased risk of respiratory ailments, waterborne infection, and the rise of zoonotic diseases like the recent COVID-19 pandemic. Understanding the proposed interconnection underscores the urgency of forging sustainable policies that fortify ecosystem and enhance public health outcomes. By prioritizing environmental preservation, we ensure global health longevity, enhance societal resilience, and uphold the viability of life on our planet. Esteemed delegates, ladies and gentlemen, in Article 7 of the Paris Agreement, the importance of enhancing adaptive capacity, strengthening the resilience, and reducing vulnerability to climate change, with specific emphasis on public health consideration, is underscored. The IPCC 6 assessment report from 2022 highlight the significant impacts of climate change on health, particularly concerning vector-borne diseases. During COP28 in Dubai, 148 countries endorsed the COP28 Declaration on Climate and Health, which aimed to address intricate relationship between climate and health. This declaration prioritizes improving adaptability of health system to climate-sensitive diseases and enhancing climate health information services. Additionally, decision made and CMA-5 have established specific health sector target for 2030. Focusing on building climate-resilient health services and mitigating climate-related health impact, especially among vulnerabilities communities. Indonesia, as a country rich in tropical rainforests and biodiversity, hold a crucial role in global climate change mitigation effort. However, Indonesia's vulnerability to climate-exacerbated natural disasters is pressing concern due to its status as the largest archipelagic nation. Indonesia's climate adaptation goals revolve around reducing risks and enhancing resilience across all sectors through initiatives such as climate literacy enhancement, local capacity building, and the adoption of adaptive technologies, particularly in critical areas such as food security, water management, energy sustainability, healthcare, and ecosystem preservation. The nationally determined contribution adaptation roadmap from 2021 projects the climate-related health losses could potentially lead to a 0.10% decrease in Indonesia's gross domestic product, amounting to around 7 trillion rupiah. These figures could escalate significantly to 1.8% or approximately 133.36 trillion rupiah in the event of simultaneous disaster. Therefore, strengthening climate vulnerability assessments and enhancing institutional capacity to develop climate-sensitive policies is imperative to safeguard public health and economic stability. In conclusion, recognizing and addressing the intricate links between climate change and public health is paramount for Indonesia and the broader Asia-Pacific region. By prioritizing comprehensive adaptation strategies and fostering international collaboration, we can bolster resilience against climate-related health impacts, safeguard vulnerable communities, and pave the way for sustainable futures. Esteemed delegate, ladies and gentlemen, the Kunming Global Biodiversity Framework or KMGBF adopted at COP15 Convention on Biological Diversity served as a pivotal document in advocating for the One Health approach. This approach emphasized the interconnection of human, animal, environmental health in addressing biodiversity loss and ecosystem degradation. By tackling the underlying causes of these issues, the KMGBF aimed to prevent health emergencies such as genetic diseases by preserving natural habitat and managing wildlife sustainably. The framework envisages objectives including ecosystem restoration, combating illegal wildlife trade, underscore a commitment to promoting collaboration across various sectors and integrating biodiversity conservation with health and environmental policies. This commitment echoes a global consensus on the importance of safeguarding both planetary and human health to ensure secure and sustainable future. Through the KMGBF, nations are encouraged to work together toward a shared goal of protecting biodiversity and fostering a healthier relationship between nature and society. Esteemed delegate, ladies and gentlemen, during the period of 2014 and 2024, Ministry of Environment and Forestry has achieved significant milestones in various areas. Firstly, in handling forest and land fires cases, Ministry of Environment and Forestry successfully reduced the impacted area from 2.6 million hectares in 2015 to 1.16 million hectares in 2023. So as note that in 2023 is El Nino period. Despite challenges like El Nino phenomenon, this success was attributed to various measures, including strengthening early warning system, monitoring hotspot, applying weather modification technology, increasing community participation, and enforcing legal measures. Secondly, in environmental recovery effort, Ministry of Environment and Forestry has focused on controlling pollution and restoring the environment by strengthening environmental permit controls, establishing regulation for emission quality standard, advancing monitoring and recovery effort, and collaborating with local government. Significantly improvement has been made. The Environmental Quality Index or IKLH improved from moderate in 2015 to good in 2023, reflecting the progress in water, land, air, marine water quality. Lastly, in the carbon economy, Indonesia has committed to reducing greenhouse gas emission and has made substantial contribution through forest and land, other land use, or we call it follow sectors. These efforts have positioned Indonesia to achieve net zero emission by 2060 or sooner. Collaborative effort and the development of the carbon economic value have already yielded result-based contribution, showcasing Indonesia's commitment to combat climate change on global scale. Esteemed delegate, ladies and gentlemen, improving governance and robust thematic working group or TWGs will help in gaining a deeper understanding of the interconnected challenges facing our region, facilitating the vision of effective solution. Through collaboration or effort across Asia-Pacific Region Forum on Health and Environment strategic priorities will be strengthened by enabling the sharing of best practices and innovative solutions. The chair aimed to develop the proposed Jakarta Declaration, a collective commitment to sustainable development, laying essential foundation for promoting good health and thriving environment. This declaration is poised to act as a framework for advancing collaborative efforts toward achieving development objectives and sustainable development goals across the region. Active participation during the declaration development is appreciated, inviting all member countries to engage fully in the process. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all participants for their dedication and contribution to this critical discussion. Let us collectively move forward with hope and determination, addressing challenges and forging a healthier, sustainable future for our region. Therefore, I'm delighted to officially open the 5th Ministerial Meeting of Asia-Pacific Region Forum on Health and Environment today and anticipate a fruitful discussion and outcome during this forum. Thank you very much to all your attention.
Thank you so much, His Excellency Bapak Alu Duhong, for your opening remarks. Now, before we proceed the next agenda, we would like to invite all Excellencies delegates to move to the photo booth area in front of the ballroom to do the photo session, please. We'd like to invite all Excellencies delegates to move to the photo booth area in front of the ballroom to do the photo sessions together. Thank you so much. We would like to invite Excellencies delegates to come inside the meeting room to continue the agenda. Now, we would like to invite the Chair, Ibu Syarifah Liza Munira, PhD, Deputy Minister for Health Policy Agency, Ministry of Health Indonesia, to proceed the agenda.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to chair this ministerial meeting of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, which is being held both in person and virtually. I wish to express my sincere appreciation for the exceptional efforts of the 12th high-level officials meeting, including the thematic working groups and the Secretariat, all of whom have made invaluable contributions to our assembly today. Now, let us proceed with the first session of this meeting, which is the adoption of the agenda. I kindly request the Secretariat to display the agenda on the screen. This agenda has been reviewed by our senior officials. I wish to invite the ministerial meeting to adopt this agenda accordingly. So we have the first session, and then if you can go through down to the next pages, please. Session 4, and it ends at session 5. As mentioned, this agenda has been reviewed by our senior officials. And I wish to invite the ministerial meeting to adopt this agenda accordingly. Thank you. So moving on to the next agenda, I kindly request the committee to display the overview of the meeting objectives and the subsequent expected outcomes on the screen. As we can see on the screen, the objectives of this fifth APRFHE, or we will call APRFHE, ministerial meeting are: 1, to present and seek the endorsement of the ministers on the key discussions, decisions, and action items emerging from the 12th High-Level Officials Meeting, or HALOM, to provide a detailed overview of the activities, progress, and achievements of the APRFHE's thematic working groups, TWGs, including discussions on key projects and future plans. Third, to review and provide recommendation on the revised framework for cooperation discussed during the 12th HLOM. 4, to adopt the Jakarta Declaration, which will serve as a key outcome document outlining shared regional priorities and strategic actions for addressing health and environmental challenges. And 5th, to agree on the way forward for the APRFHE chairship transition, ensuring a smooth transition and continuity in leadership. Now, following today's discussion, we expect to achieve the following outcomes. 1, ministerial approval of the key discussions, decisions, and recommendations from the 12th HALOM, ensuring alignment on regional priorities. 2, recognition and endorsement of the progress and achievements of the APRFHE thematic working groups along with future plans for their activities. 3rd, notation on the progress of the development of the revised framework for cooperation, ensuring clear roles and responsibilities for member countries, thematic working groups, and the Secretariat to strengthen regional collaboration. 4th is the adoption of the Jakarta Declaration, which will guide the region's efforts in addressing critical health and environmental issues while promoting sustainable development. And 5th, agreement on the way forward for the APRFHE chairship transition while ensuring commitment of member states for continued leadership and progress on the forum's objectives. For this, I wish to invite the member states to take note of the meeting objectives and expected outcomes. Next, I'd like to invite Fiji, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just a point of clarification from your good self and probably the Secretariat. One, as ministers invited to attend this very important forum, will we be given a chance to voice our intervention? And secondly, in terms of the chairmanship and the endorsement, as invited members, we allowed to participate in this process of voting as invitee. Those are my 2 points of seeking clarification, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. In principle, we are open to interventions voiced by each member here, and both online as well. There will be sessions where we will purposely invite interventions, but by all means, if there are any interventions that would like to be raised, this is definitely welcomed. Thank you. If no further interventions or comments, we will now have a 15-minute coffee break before continuing to session 2. Thank you.
we would like to invite Excellencies distinguished delegates to come inside the ballroom because we will continue the next agenda. We invite all the Excellencies distinguished delegates to come inside the ballroom because we will continue this agenda. Thank you so much. Now, we kindly invite Ibu Sharifah Liza to continue the chairing sessions.
Thank you. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the meeting. I hope you all had a pleasant coffee break. Before we start the next agenda, I'd like to inform that all head of delegates, members, and non-members are invited to be actively involved in the discussions or intervention sessions in every agenda that invites for discussions. In accordance with that, we will take note of all the inputs for recommendation. Also, allow me to clarify on the question that was posed by Fiji, that there will be no voting agenda in this meeting, while for adoption of the Jakarta Declaration, it will be the output of the meeting that is supported by all member states. Now let us proceed to the next agenda. Report of the 12th High-Level Officials Meeting, HLOM. The objectives of this agenda are: 1, to take note of the achievements of Indonesia Chairmanship 2020-2024, to provide an overview of the key discussions, recommendations, and outcomes from the 12th HLOM, to seek the approval of the ministers of the recommendations and outcomes that emerge from the 12th HLOM, and 4th, to identify any issues from the 12th HLOM and provide recommendations or decisions at the ministerial level. Now I would like to invite the chair of the HLOM to present the report. Dr. Anas Ma'ruf, you may have the floor.
Yeah. His Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Chair. Indonesia will present the summary of the 12th High-Level Official Meeting, or HLOM, held on September 24 to 25 in 2024. The meeting brought together member countries of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, or APRFHE, International Secretariat, International Organization, and thematic working group to discuss critical regional health and environmental issues. Slide, please. I would like to start by reiterating an overview of the 2020 to 2024 work plan under Indonesia's chairship. First, the 2022 Joint Secretariat Meeting held on October 2022. Key discussions focus on revising the governance structure, securing sustainable funding, and developing a monitoring tool to track the forum's progress. Recommendations were also made to enhance the forum's visibility, including the creation of dedicated website and logo. Following that, the 11th high-level official meeting took place on November 2023 in Jakarta, Indonesia. The high-level official meeting focused on revising APRFHE governance, strengthening financial sustainability, and increasing the effectiveness of thematic working group or TWGs. Some strategic priorities were discussed, including One Health, climate change, and air pollution, with special attention given to COP28 discussion. At the 2024 Joint Secretariat Meeting, which was held in May 2024, the APRFHE's journey as a regional forum was reviewed. The meeting discussed the preparation for the 12th high-level official meeting and 5th ministerial meeting. Key discussions centered around encouraging thematic working groups activities, sustainable funding, and addressing critical regional issues such as waste management, climate change, air pollution, and One Health. The Jakarta Declaration, a significant deliverable for the 5th ministerial meeting, was also a major focus. Throughout the work plan period, the thematic working group have been encouraged to hold regular meetings and implement activities according to their respective work plans. This group play a vital role in advancing key health and environmental priorities, driving the forum's agenda, fostering regional collaboration, and contributing to capacity building. Next slide, please. The scientific panel has been a major area of discussion. The chair and the secretariat have held several virtual discussions regarding the formation and structure of the panel. However, there remains a need for further discussion on its form, activities, and operational mechanism. In terms of monitoring, reporting, and handover arrangement, efforts are currently underway to update the lesson learned log, compile key data, and archive documents to ensure a smooth handover to the next chair. The APRFHE website has been established to facilitate this process. However, there is a need to intensify communication with member countries to update this log and archive past documents, as well as maintain coordination with the national focal point of APRFHE member countries. The National Environmental Health Action Plan workshop was held virtually on 5 September 2024. It was conducted to share lessons learned in implementing National Environmental Health Action Plans, or NEHAPs, and foster collaboration. Some key takeaways from this workshop included the importance of cross-sectoral collaborations, the need for strong legislative and institutional support for the sustainability of NEHAPs, and capacity building in areas such as air quality and waste management. Next slide, please. On the 3rd September 2024, a pre-event was conducted as part of the lead-up to the 12th high-level official meeting and 5 ministerial meeting. The workshop was co-organized by United Nations Environment Program, or UNEP, in collaboration with the ASEAN Institute of Technology and Institut Teknologi Nasional Bandung, Indonesia, with support from the Ministry of Environmental and the Republic of Korea, the Ministry of Environment and Forestry of Indonesia, and the Ministry of Health of Indonesia. The workshop was to build capacity and share best practices in developing air pollutant emission inventories, and it was attended by members of the thematic working group on air quality and health, as well as academic representatives, local government participants, and national research bodies from Indonesia. Moving to the 12th high-level official meeting held on 24 to 25 September in Jakarta. It was attended by the Secretariat, 10 member countries, 9 countries from the Asia-Pacific region, and international organizations as observers. Key discussion focused on aligning the objective of APRFHE to address the triple planetary crisis of climate change, environmental pollution, and planetary health. The forum's work was emphasized to be in harmony with existing global commitment, including the UNFCCC, Paris Agreement, UNEP, and WHR resolution, as well as regional initiative. Moreover, the meeting recognized the importance of strengthening APRFHE's governance and financing mechanism to ensure sustainability and effective operation. Next slide, please. The 12th high-level official meeting features a scientific session where thematic working groups highlighted their critical role in addressing health and environmental challenges. Member countries were encouraged to actively participate and to lead in key areas like climate change and health, air quality, water and sanitation hygiene or WASH, chemical, health impact assessment, and One Health. High-level official meeting emphasized the need for stronger monitoring of health outcomes linked to climate risk and building capacity for early warning systems. Discussion on the framework of cooperation included suggestions for revisions, with the Joint Secretariat and upcoming chair tasked with finalizing the framework. The Jakarta Declaration was also reviewed, and the final draft was completed for adoption at the 5th ministerial meeting. The concept note on the task force of sustainable funding was discussed, with support for forming a task force comprising representatives from the chair countries, secretariat, and 2 member countries. Participation in the task force was encouraged. Next slide, please. Indonesia will continue as a chair of the forum until 31st December 2024. The Secretariat will invite member states to nominate candidates for the upcoming chairship, and a special meeting will be held to endorse the next chair. The meeting also considered Indonesia's suggestion to adopt a rotational chairship approach and requested the Secretariat to develop an interim chairship arrangement. A technical side event on lead pollution and priority action was held on 25 September 2024, following the 12th high-level official meeting. This event was organized by the Technical Working Group on Chemical, Waste, and Health in collaboration with ASEAN Development Bank, USAID, the World Bank, and Pure Earth. The event focused on lead pollution, source in Asia and the Pacific, highlighting key sources such as lead pine, improper disposal of lead acid batteries, and low-quality consumer product. The event stressed that no level of lead exposure is safe and that lead poisoning significantly contributes to the learning gap between high and low-income countries. It also followed the launch of the Partnership for a Lead-Free Future at the UN General Assembly, aiming to eliminate childhood lead poisoning by 2040. This concludes our presentation. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Dr. Anas, for your presentation. Now, I would like to invite excellencies and distinguished delegates who wish to share their comments or inputs on the report. We request that each intervention can be brief and succinct so that we can have sufficient time for all members that wish to share their comments. And as mentioned previously, all head of delegates, members, and non-members are invited to provide their interventions. Okay. We see Japan online, going first.
Thank you, Chair. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, I would like to express a few words on behalf of the Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare of Japan. Japan was unfortunately unable to attend these 3 days of meetings in person due to certain circumstances. However, even online, we are pleased to have contributed to the discussions and important outcomes at the 12th high-level official meetings through lively discussions with forum member countries on various agenda items. This forum continues to provide a unique platform for the integrated discussion of health and environmental issues. On the other hand, the increase in membership has revealed challenges in governance, making it important to deepen discussions about the structure of the framework and strengthen its governance. Japan will continue its contributions to future discussions, ensuring that this forum effectively serves as a sustainable platform for addressing health and environmental issues for the region. Finally, we would like to take this opportunity to extend our sincere appreciation to the government of Indonesia for its leadership and contributions in hosting the 5th ministerial meetings of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, and for formulating the Jakarta declarations, as well as for guiding discussions as the chair country over the past 5 years. Additionally, we appreciate the ongoing support from the WHO and UNEP. We hope that the outcomes of the discussions will be utilized to enhance the sustainable operations of the forum in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Japan. We would now like to invite the Maldives, followed by Malaysia. Over to you, Minister.
Thank you, Chair. The Maldives appreciates the progress made under the chairmanship of the Republic of Indonesia and acknowledges the invaluable technical support provided by International Secretariat. The achievements and challenges encountered during the implementation of the work plan, particularly amidst the COVID-19 pandemic, have been well documented. These lessons learned are essential for shaping the future work of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, especially as we address the unique challenges of both the Asia and Pacific regions, as well as the specific needs of small island developing states, SIDS. The Maldives welcomes the recommendations from the 12th high-level official meeting and fully supports the endorsement of the proposed way forward. We kindly request the Joint Secretariat's continued assistance in resource mobilization, project formulation, and the provision of technical guidance to ensure our health systems are climate resilient and our communities are better prepared for the impact of climate change and environmental determinants. Finally, we hope to see more joint activities from the thematic working groups to further strengthen collaboration across the countries of both regions. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We now invite Malaysia.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Ministry of Natural Resources and Environmental Sustainability Malaysia. The recommendation and actions item emerging from the HLOM meeting, specifically the 14 matters that has been presented just now, from the need to align the objective until the rotational chairship, recognizing their potential to enhance collaboration and drive meaningful progress in our shared initiative. Malaysia emphasized the critical importance of the outcome from the 12th HLOM, viewing them as an opportunity not only to strengthen our collective effort towards regional cooperation and sustainable development, but also to address global challenges that affect us. We firmly urge our fellow countries to champion this outcome, fostering a collaborative spirit that ensures the implementation of the agreed open recommendation and action items. By doing so, we can effectively leverage our collective strengths, enhance our shared vision, and create a more resilient and prosperous future for all nations involved, ultimately leading to the betterment of our communities and the safeguarding of our environment for the future generation. And finally, together, let us commit to turning this discussion into tangible action that reflect our dedication to progress and unity in the face of challenges. Thank you.
Thank you, Malaysia. We now would like to invite Fiji to give their intervention.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for giving me the floor to contribute for the deliberations today. At the outset, let me express my delegation's gratitude to the government and the people of Indonesia for the hospitality accorded to me and my delegation since our arrival into this mega city of Jakarta on Monday evening. The wonderful organization of this important forum on the nexus of health and environment is also commendable. I also record my appreciation to the WHO, UNEP, ADB, and other international organizations that are supporting this important forum. As a small and development state in the Pacific, in the vast Asia-Pacific region, we're amongst the most vulnerable countries to climate change, which is a health risk multiplier for all of us. And I wish to make the following comments. First, the importance of the nexus of health and environment is an important connection that we cannot just ignore or brush aside. This is because of the contributions of health and environment to the achievements of SDG 3, which is good health and well-being. While we applaud the initiative and the forum this week, it is evident that we need more efforts to support our robust platform to the nexus to be adequately deliberated and advocated in the region. As Pacific, we face a numerous challenges due to climate change that is adversely affecting our environment, but we are contributing less to global greenhouse gas emissions. We are not polluters, yet we are the most affected by climate change, and island environment are adversely affected. And linkages and environment in the Asia-Pacific region, including the Pacific, small island development state, is therefore crucial for all of us. However, I note that this forum only carries a limited membership of 14, which is not a true representative of the wider Asia-Pacific region. Fiji and our Pacific SIDS are therefore calling for expansion of memberships to create a broader and robust region into which the nexus of health and environment can be fully deliberated and advocated. This call for expansion of membership, which I believe is under point 12, can translate into meaningful actions by all membership and our partners when we have a common goal, embodying our region with a common resolve. I'll end there, Your Honorable Chair, for now.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We would like to invite any other members that wish to provide any interventions or comments. Timor-Leste, over to you.
Thank you, Madam. Timor-Leste basically agree and take note on high-level official meeting on the context framework. But Timor-Leste consider as a regional and global wake-up call. We would like to suggest legal binding pandemic treaty to ensure coordination, regional and global response on health emergency. As we all know, like Malaysian experience just mentioned, that we say we learn from experience in COVID-19. Today, we share the same problem, but we have a different own mechanism in response. So, the lack of accountability and fragmented response expose significant gaps in international health governance. A pandemic treaty adhered a fairness, inclusiveness, and transparency in essential address those gaps. It should prioritize equitable access to diagnostic, vaccine, and treatment, ensuring no country is left behind. We all know that the International Health Regulation on 2005 provide a framework, but their limitation necessary more robust in this treaty. So for Timor-Leste, agree with the framework, but the governance in response we need to considering in our coming discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We would like to invite any further or other interventions that wish to be conveyed. Okay, if there are no more interventions, I would like to thank everyone for their participation and interventions and the productive session. I wish the meeting to take note of the 12th high-level officials meeting report accordingly. Now moving on to the next agenda item, report of the thematic working groups. I would now like to invite representatives of each thematic working group to present the report on their activities, progress, and achievements. Each group will have 10 minutes maximum for the presentation. Appreciate if each presenter adheres to this so that we have sufficient time for discussions and other agenda items. For the first presentation, I would like to invite Ms. Panita Charunsuk, the chair of the thematic working group on health impact assessment, to deliver the report.
Thank you, Chair. Your Excellency, distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nayana Chaithiamwong. I'm a chair of the TWG-HIA. So can I have, okay, thank you. For the report of the TWG-HIA, I would like to start with the outline. So next slide, please. So there will be introduction, background, progress, benefits of the TWG members, challenge and lesson learned, and next step. For the background of the health impact assessment, TWG, next slide please. Health impact assessment is a cross-cutting tool to be used for reducing health risks health inequality, and identifying opportunities to promote population's health within the development process at the policy, program, and project levels. So the TWG-HIA was approved at the second Ministerial Regional Forum on Environmental Health and in Southeast Asia, Southeast and East Asian country. The objective of the TWG are to share information and knowledge on HIA practices, guidelines and tools, evidence on the health effects of various project, program, and policy, to develop and promote HIA as an integral part of the decision-making process in countries and regions, and to enhance skills and knowledge of professional staff and others involved in HIA and related areas by building capacity, promoting the dissemination of information and ideas, and developing cooperative projects across the country in the region. So at the beginning of the HIA, TWG-HIA, during 2010 to 2013, Korean is a chair of the TWG by the Institute of Health and Social Affairs. There were 5 meetings and also the Asia Pacific Regional HIA Conference at the University of Otago, New Zealand. From 2014 to 2016 and from 2017 to 2019, so Thailand is a chair of the TWG-HIA. We have built up the TWG-HIA work plan, the first one during the 2014 to 2016, and the second one 2017 to 2019. We also have support from the ADB to produce the HIA guidebook for Southeast Asian Economic Zone, and a HIA demonstration project in Myanmar, Vietnam, Laos, PDR, and Cambodia. And until now, 2024, Thailand still the chair of the TWG-HIA with the co-chair from the Ministry of Health, Malaysia. For the progress of the TWG, first we have the TWG-HIA work plan development from 2024 to 2025, and another one from 2025 to 2029. The objective are to promote the HIA knowledge and experience sharing among the member countries, and to build capacity in the region for promoting and conducting HIA. So in the table on the right side is our work plan. Second, next slide please. We update the TWG member countries. So from after the COVID-19, we don't have the membership, so we try to promote to more member from the membership from the member countries. Right now we have 4 countries: Indonesia, Malaysia, Republic of Korea, and Thailand. And all other member countries are still welcome to the TWG-HIA. And we have the associate membership from the WHO Collaborating Center for Climate Change and Health Impact Assessment at the Curtin University. And we also developed a survey for HIA situation in the member country. And right now we got 2 countries respond to that survey. We also organized a webinar on HIA in the topic, a practical tool to build the, next slide please. Practical tool to build healthier community and support decision making on 9 September 2024. We got the expert and professor from the university in Thailand. The topic related to the policy project, local context, and environmental health research view. Next slide, please. And benefits for the TWG members. We will provide TWG as a platform for knowledge and experience sharing among member countries. We coordinate with the experts to provide support guidelines on HIA to member countries for implementation of HIA in the cross-cutting issue, and bring together experts from both health and environment authorities, academy, non-government research institute, and represent the TWG in knowledge networking with other similar initiatives. Next slide. However, we still have challenge and some lessons learned. So the challenge are environment and health risks need to be addressed on the topic of the climate change and related consequences, in particular extreme weather events, air pollution, urbanization, toxic and hazardous waste. And also we have a challenge on the face-to-face meeting and activities list in the work plan, where it was not fully achieved due to the lack of the financial support. Also another challenge, weak ties in collaborative work between health and environment sector. However, we still have we also have lessons learned that to sustain the TWG, a working document and guidance document like TOR of the existing TWG chair and member as well as monitoring should be the key. TWG-HIA should help bridge gaps between different disciplinary backgrounds and learn from different contexts of its application. And the majority of the TWG members are public health agencies. Therefore, this platform should encourage a balanced composition, both environment and health and public health agency. And due to the HIA is a cross-cutting tool, common specific issues should be determined between co-chair and member to provide scientific and evidence-based information. For the next step, there's still ongoing coordinate with the Secretariat to update TWG members. Also, the survey on HIA existing information among the member country are still open for the member country, and the data will be analyzed later. And to convene TWG meeting online and coordinate with the co-chair to alternative webinar on HIA. And last one, collaborate with the TWG HIA member to provide evidence-based information to inform the regional forum. That's all for my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Chet Muong, for your presentation. Next, allow me to invite the chairs of the Working Group on Water, Sanitation, and Hygiene to present the report.
Thank you, Chair. Hello, everyone. We are the WASH Technical Working Group, co-chaired by Anita and myself. Let us share our work plan for the next 5 years with you. Next slide, please. Inadequate WASH in healthcare facilities in the Asia and Pacific region can be a major cause for concern. 30 to 50% of Asia's economic growth between 1965 and 1990 can be attributed to a reduction in infant and child mortality and fertility rates, and improvements in productive health. With insufficient financial allocations being a major constraint for healthcare systems, the improvement of WASH in healthcare facilities and its impact on health outcomes must be seen as a...
さんがご発表されています。今ご発表されています。
Maybe from online, but please proceed.
Okay. Health outcomes must be seen as a necessary prerequisite for achieving wider development aims, including workforce productivity and economic growth. As WASH Technical Working Group, we aim to build WASH resilience and security in Asia and the Pacific through building capacity and resources for innovative solutions to mainstream resilience by addressing gaps, needs, and opportunities at the local level up to the regional level. For this, we would like to strengthen the collaborative relationship with the developing donors. Actually, we have good momentum. There have been a lot of discussions on WASH in international conferences. Next slide, please. WASH is important in our communities and also in healthcare facilities. Poor WASH provision in healthcare facilities increases the risk of healthcare acquired. Good medical practice alone is not enough to address the problem of healthcare-associated infections. WASH in healthcare facility is a necessary condition of a comprehensive health services and vital to improving health outcome. This is all the more relevant when healthcare systems are required to respond to sudden increases in demand in the wake of climate-induced extreme weather events. Given the lack of consistent data on WASH provision as part of national monitoring system, we may underestimate how serious the situations are. Establishing adequate WASH in all healthcare facilities is an attainable goal and is required to ensure the achievement of universal health coverage and reducing anthropogenic environmental burden. Action is required at the facility level up to the subnational and national government structures, including across different ministries and among public, private, and non-profit healthcare services providers. Next slide, please. A report issued by WHO in 2011 highlights that inadequate WASH in healthcare facilities causes up to 56% of all neonatal deaths among hospital-born babies in developing countries, with 3/4 occurring in Southeast Asia and Sub-Saharan Africa. Things are happening here in this region, and we are responsible for addressing the problems. We are expected to spearhead to improve WASH in healthcare facilities. Next slide, please. Then, what are we engaged in for the next 5 years? 1, to improve monitoring systems and national information management systems and undertake an in-depth national assessment of WASH at healthcare facilities. 2, to strengthen operation and maintenance mechanism with political and governmental wills and commitments. 3, other member countries and development partners are here with any governments to achieve the shared aims. Not only the WASH Technical Working Group, but also WHO, UNICEF, UNEP are always here for you, aiming you to work together and other member countries as well.
Next. So here is our work plan. We are currently have Malaysia, Thailand, and also in the cooperation with UNICEF with the support of ACE. We are more welcome you, all members, to come to our activities. As for monitoring and evaluation, we aim for a comprehensive country-level status report or snapshot on the status of WASH in healthcare facilities. This will provide a clear, driven data overview of the progress, challenges, and gaps in WASH services across participating countries. WHO and UNICEF has already established the monitoring system, so that we are supposed to increase the number of the countries participating. The information will be instrumental in supporting evidence-based decision-making, fostering regional collaboration, and driving targeted intervention to enhance WASH infrastructure in healthcare settings. The country profiles will aid in monitoring and alignment of the national efforts with the global standards and also the Sustainable Development Goals. As for the capacity building, we desire to sharing experience and knowledge among participating countries. As for partnership, we will work together with other development donors and also other TWG such as climate change and health. And also for the terms of standards, we would like to develop regional benchmark that enable continuous monitoring and evaluation of the progress in order to achieve global standard that had been targeted. Next, here's the timeline for the activities. We will work first on the monitoring and evaluation with the existing tools. We can improve and also we adapted it. Through discussion and co-organization with some even with other donors and also with some of the TWG, we will build a concrete partnership for our activities. At the same time, we will establish standard for few components. Capacity building may take a long time, but we will start from collecting and prioritizing good experience and knowledge up to share and to train people through them. At this stage, we kindly seek your feedback and input to refine and enhance our approach, ensuring that these plans are both comprehensive and achievable. And also, as my colleague has mentioned, this is also an invitation to all members to this TWG. We will have the opportunity to contribute directly to shaping regional WASH in healthcare facilities from the policies and also collaborate with key stakeholders and access to valuable resources, tools, and expertise that support WASH in healthcare facilities improvements. Your support will be crucial as we move forward, and success in these initiatives depends on our collective efforts. We thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yoshitomi and Ms. Anita Gultom for the report. Now moving on to the third presentation, I'd like to invite the chair of the thematic working group on air quality and health to present their report. To Ms. Jung Min Park, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, everyone. I'm Jung Min Park, Director at the National Institute of Environmental Research, Ministry of Environmental Republic of Korea. Slide, please. I'm here to report the progress of the thematic working group on air quality and health, introducing a 5-year work plan. I'll start with the overview of the thematic working group of air quality and health. The objective of TWAQH is to accelerate actions and research to improve air quality and reduce its health impacts, which will lead to achieving sustainable development goals in the Asia-Pacific region. The 6 thematic areas have been decided in the 11th high-level official meeting last year, and Korea and Cambodia co-chair the air quality and health area. The participating countries are Korea, Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, Japan, and Laos PDR. The 5 major plans for 2025 to 2029 are monitoring and evaluation Asia-Pacific region, cost analysis of air pollution, health impact assessment, countermeasure, and cooperation and support programs. Next slide, please. The first plan is an analysis of the current air pollution status, air quality management, and compile best practice in participating countries. And the task is to monitor and evaluate the air quality of participating countries by region and selected urban area, to analyze the air pollution status, participating countries' measurement data, and statistical study result on the current air pollution status will be utilized. In addition, satellite data from geostationary environment monitoring spectrometer, which is a GEMS, and ground and aerial observation data will be useful as well. The Asia AQ observation data scheduled to release in October 2024 can be utilized to assess the current air quality status of participating countries. Next slide, please. The second plan is identification of major factors of air pollution. And the task is to analyze major factors of air pollution, including transboundary and domestic factors. The major air pollutant from adjacent countries will be determined to identify transboundary factors. And domestic factors such as industry, transport, and agriculture will be analyzed. Also, emission inventory for identifying air quality is crucial as discussed in the pre-event workshop. Next, please. The third plan is public health effects of air pollution. And the task is to assess the health impact of air pollution in participating countries, including people's exposure to air pollution and the incidence rates and mortality of related disease in order to identify the relationship between exposure to air pollutant and relevant health issues. Statistical data in research result and disease and disorders by participating countries will be utilized. Next, please. The first plan is a policy measure to improve air quality and reduce the health effects of air pollution in participating countries. And the task are to formulate improvement plans by country through legislation or development of plans to prevent air pollution, to map our strategies to reduce health impact of air pollution, and to arrange a collaborative system to share experience and knowledge among participating countries, to develop measures to improve air quality or reduce health risks. Research data such as air pollution improvement measures, healthcare programs, etc., implemented by each country will be utilized. Next, please. The fifth plan is development and support programs for participating countries to communication and collaboration. And the task is to promote training courses, policy consulting, and workshops for government officials from participating countries. We hope that we could share information on the progress of a project engaged by participating countries during these training and workshops. Next slide. This is the timeline for the 5 plans and deliverables. We plan to hold annual meeting and concurrently run education and training programs to promote communication and collaboration among the participating countries. Also, research report and summary reports will be delivered regularly for proper monitoring. Next slide. Finally, this is progress to date. After the 11th high-level official meeting, we increased the countries in the Pacific area, Asia-Pacific region, and sent invitation for cooperation on TWG. And 7 countries have determined to join our TWG. We attended at the Joint Secretariat meeting on 9 in May, introducing the draft work plan. And during the first TWG meeting in June, we had a fruitful discussion to revise the work plan more specifically and figure out partnerships and implementation arrangements. We revised the work plan, collecting opinions from the secretariats to be approved at this ministerial meeting. As the chair of the TWG, We will faithfully implement this 5-year work plan with the co-chair and participating countries to promote improvement air quality and reduction of health problems throughout the Asia-Pacific region. Next please. Oh, okay, that's all for the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Park, for your presentation. Let us proceed to the report of the co-chair of the thematic working group on chemical waste and health. Ms. Kongpani, you may have the floor.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. I'm Suki from Japanese Ministry of the Environment, and our co-chair, Dr. Oras from Thai Ministry of Public Health. We would like to deliver our past activities and also the future perspective. Next slide, please. Thank you. The chemical industry is expanding, and while there is multiple benefit of effective use of chemicals, simultaneously adverse effect of chemicals on human health and the environment is becoming more and more of the problem, especially in developing countries and also economies in transition in our region, as Asia Pacific is the biggest producer and also the user globally. Next slide, please. Therefore, our objective of the thematic working group is to strengthen the regional cooperation in chemical management in multiple sectoral approach. We also conducted multiple activities in past years to foster deeper understanding in chemical management and also deliver the feedback of our thematic working group's activities and outcome at the relevant international discussion, particularly global framework on chemicals, which was adopted last September. Next slide, please. So far, we have conducted many activities in past years since we came into this co-chairman role in 2020. With Thai Ministry of Public Health, we have organized multiple webinars regularly. We also initiated developing a project to address lead pollution, and also we tasked to produce a global baseline information report to UNEP Chemicals in Geneva by using our voluntary contribution, and the outcome will be communicated at the United Nations Environmental Assembly, 7th United Nations Environmental Assembly, UNEA 7, which will be held in December 2025. In addition to these lists, we have also conducted communication sessions with member states of this forum, namely Brunei Darussalam, Maldives, South Korea, and Sri Lanka, to identify their challenges and needs. Next slide, please. At the webinars, we have invited various kinds of stakeholders, namely high-level officials from government of Indonesia and Thailand, and also academia, G7 chair from Germany, the program officers from UNEP, the experts from industry, since including various knowledge from multiple stakeholders is important, especially for chemical management. For the future activities, I would like to pass the floor to my colleague, Dr. Oras from Thai Ministry of Public Health.
Very good morning to all your distinguished participants. Next slide, please. Several of country representatives might have some question about the benefit of being the member of TWG. And here are some benefits of being the TWG, CWH member. We have updated technical knowledge on sound chemical management and knowledge exchange and dialogue to support us in addressing chemical and waste problem in the country. And we got access to case study and best practice from experts on effective chemical and waste management. And finally, we have strengthened networking and cooperation with regional partner and international organization in the IOMC. Next slide, please. Here are some challenges that we have faced during our co-chairmanship. The first one is boosting active participation of TWG, CWH member and expanding new membership and partnership within the Asia Pacific region is not easy, and we need some help from the International Secretariat. And the second one is we have to cope with the new emerging regional issue, for example, plastic waste, pollution, chemical incident management, and hazardous chemicals in consumer products. And we have to manage the co-chairman transition while preserving TWG, CWH momentum and continuity. And last but not least, we have to overcome resource limitation to support TWG activities in the work plan. Next slide, please. And here is our draft action plan, work plan for TWG, CWH. As you can see, during 2024, we finished all the webinar series, and Japan will finish project concerning about lead pollution very soon, I think at the end of this year. But for the next 3 or 5 years, we will continue organizing webinar series, and also I think the most important is we got to identify and update TWG member and contact point in collaboration with the Regional Forum Secretariat. And we plan to organize TWG, CWH meeting twice a year, on-site or online. And hopefully, we wish to conduct a project or a workshop on topics of common interest among member countries, and below on the left-hand side is a topic of common interest in the GFC, Global Framework on Chemicals, for example, like a pesticide issue and chemical contamination in foodstuff and plastic issue, and also pharmaceutical pollution and other related issue in the Global Framework on Chemicals. That's all for our presentation, and any member state that are interested in chemical waste management and related health issue, please feel free to contact us, and we will include you in the TWG, CWH member. Thank you very much.
Thank you, co-chairs. Next up is the presentation of the chair of TWG on climate change and health. The time is yours. Do we have Ms. Elenida Bazouk, perhaps online? Ms. Elenida Bazouk, can you hear us? We can't hear you yet, Ms. Bazouk. Maybe if you can please unmute. Maybe while we check in with the technical... Oh, Ms. Bazouk, do we have you? Can you hear us? I think you're still on mute, madam. If the organizers can please help unmute, maybe. If the committee can please unmute, Ms. Bazu. We can't hear you yet. Perhaps as we try to fix the technical matter, we can go to the technical working group on One Health, presentation by Ms. Yulita Evarini Yuzwar. Over to you, Ms. Yuzwar.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Yulita Evarini, would like to present the TWG report of TWG One Health. Next slide, please. One Health is a comprehensive and integrative strategy to harmonize and optimize the health of people, animals, and ecological systems. The approach mobilizes multiple sectors, disciplines, and communities of varying levels of society to work together. Next slide, please. One Health is the latest TWG established at 11 Echelon in 2023. As the initiator, Indonesia is the current chair. For member, this year we have confirmation from Brunei to become the member of TWG One Health. We welcome Brunei to start our collaboration for One Health in the region. The objective of TWG One Health is to strengthen and advance the implementation of the One Health approach globally with a focus on the Asia-Pacific region. This includes enhancing collaboration, raising awareness, utilizing the One Health Joint Plan of Action, and integrating the approach into policies. Indonesia has sent letters to invite APRFHE countries to express interest on TWG's members and or co-chair. Next slide. Here are our progress, such as we have received expression of interest from countries to join as member and or co-chair of TWG One Health. Secondly, we have developed the TOR and work plan of TWG One Health from 2024 until 2029. Latest one, we participated in the scientific session in this echelon and delivered 2 topics. First, integrating environment into One Health, quadripartite initiative by WHO, CRO, and UNEP. And second, enhancing One Health implementation capacities in Asia and Pacific by ASEAN Development Bank. We have tried to draft a work plan, but we are open to receiving input from the countries that will be part of this TWG. Our plan draft include the activities such as this year, we reach out to identify members and organizations, inviting them to participate in the One Health initiative. Next year, we develop several agenda as follows: assess the current One Health implementation status, strengthen the TWG capacity through workshop for the relevant sectors on One Health principle and practices, and establish a partnership with the key organization and institution to support One Health initiative. Next slide, please. In 2026, we will focus to review the ongoing activities and develop best practices highlighting successful One Health intervention in the region. In 2027, we plan to develop policy briefs summarizing key learnings and recommendations from the assessment. Next slide, yeah, okay. Between 2028 until 2029, we expand activities from previous years based on ongoing assessment and evaluation, and continue to advocate for increasing funding and support for One Health initiatives at the national, regional, and international levels. For monitoring and reporting of the work plan will be discussed based on APRFHE mechanism and government's discussion. Latest for challenges and solution. Number one is regarding to the membership of the TWG One Health for co-chair a new member. We will follow up interest from APRFHE countries that are Malaysia and Thailand, and we encourage also other countries to join in TWG One Health and develop collaboration to strengthen and advance the implementation of the One Health approach globally, especially in the Asia-Pacific region. So we look forward. Other challenges are related to the funding for the activity. So we look forward for the result from Task Force for Sustainable Financial Mechanism to support our work plan. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yusvar, for the report. I'd now like to return to Ms. Elenida Bazouk to provide her presentation. Hopefully the technical issue is already resolved. Ms. Bazouk, are you with us?
Can I be heard, Madam? Thank you. Thank you. Can I already be heard? Thank you. Good morning, officials and various member countries, partner international organizations, to the Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. The Philippines' entry into the thematic working group on climate change and health came in this year, and therefore, as a member, there are a number of organizational matters that we want to address this time. Can I go the next slide, please? This action plan will then reflect a number of priority concerns that we have, without missing out on the need to substantially push for actions to happen in even-phased manner on climate change and health within the Asia-Pacific region. As part of our action items, we see that there is need for assistance to us in as much as our entry into the chairship of the thematic working group came in only this year. We would really be pleased to be assisted by the Secretariat of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment to extend the official invitations to member countries for membership to the thematic working group, particularly permanent focal and alternate focal points from both the Ministries for Environment and Health, including contact offices and email addresses. Of course, another concern that we would have here is that we would really be endeavoring to do our own official communications of the permanent focal and alternate focal points from the Philippines Ministries of Environment and Health as chairperson and co-chairperson to the thematic working group. And this will be done for us with the Ministry of Environment and Natural Resources through our climate change service with the Department of Health or the Ministry of Health in the Philippines. Next slide, please. We would like also to propose to do quarterly coordination meetings that can even be held online for the refinement of the TWG action plan that we already did and in fact presented during our May meeting, and including phased implementation of periodic information sessions to the TWG members. In fact, we're pushing that we would be doing an active follow-through of member countries' implementation of the climate change and health declaration that was declared during the 28th session of the Conference of the Parties to the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. And finally, as we do this, we want to stack take of key climate change and health initiatives among TWG member countries using the World Health Organization questionnaires in its 2021 global survey. And this we would like to do for the first and third quarters of next year, again with our facilitation within the ministries, the concerned ministries in the Philippines, with our TWG member countries in close coordination with the WHO. I think indeed we want to emphasize the need to harmonize and refine better on the organizational arrangements within the TWG as we seek to do phased implementation of the substantial programs and projects that we need to do within the region, referring to the climate change and health concerns. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you very much, Ms. Bazouk, for your report. Ladies and gentlemen, now that we've heard all 6 reports from each TWG, I would like to invite excellencies and distinguished delegates who wish to share their comments or inputs on the TWG reports. I think I saw Mongolia's flag first, followed by Maldives. Maldives and then Fiji. Over to you, Mongolia.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Paul. And we also thank the chairs and members of the thematic working groups and the Secretariat for your continued work and dedication to advance the work on priority health and environment by identifying key challenges and offering innovative solutions. As we move forward, the Ministry of Health remains committed to implementing the recommendations of thematic working groups. We will consider engaging in the work of thematic working groups and will communicate our interest after internal consultation. It is a great honor to address you today as we mark an important step in our collective journey towards improving and health and well-being of our people. The Asia Pacific Regional Forum for Health and Environment provides a strong platform for defining policy priorities and accelerating multi-sectoral action to improve health and environment. We would like to thank the government Indonesia for successful organization of this meeting. At a time when Mongolia, with its extreme Central Asian climate, faces an urgent need to reduce the risks of both communicable and non-communicable diseases, the Jakarta Declaration plays a vital role in addressing health and environment challenges impacting the region. We recognize that these objectives can only be achieved through collaboration and partnership of all stakeholders, government agencies, international partners, civil society, and the private to ensure the health and well-being of every citizen across the region. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to everyone involved in the organization of this meeting. I am grateful that I got nominated to this meeting to represent Mongolia. Together, let us commit to turning these recommendations into meaningful changes that will benefit our nation for generations to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mongolia. I would now like to invite Maldives, followed by Fiji, Nepal, Thailand, and Timor-Leste. Over to you, Maldives.
Thank you, Chair. Again, I would like to send the greetings from the sunny side of life, the Maldives. The Maldives recognizes the thematic working groups of the regional forum as the pillars for its core technical work. These groups offer member states valuable opportunities to build capacity, share best practices, and adopt low-cost, affordable technologies to address key challenges that we have discussed just now. The relevance of the current TWGs in addressing the most critical needs of our time cannot be overstated. We anticipate greater dynamism in the implementation of work plans and respectfully request financial commitments from participating countries to further support the execution of future activities. We acknowledge and appreciate the generous assistance these countries have provided in the past. The Maldives firmly believes that the strength of the forum lies within the TWGs, and we support the endorsement of the recommendation of 12th high-level official meeting. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Now, Fiji, over to you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And first and foremost, I would just like to thank and appreciate the presentations from the 6 various thematic working groups and their very succinct presentation. I would like to share Fiji's experience and challenges on the respective thematic working groups, especially under health. On the first one is the thematic working group on health impact assessment. I sincerely agree with the report and what it says, especially for a country like Fiji, a developing country. It's essential that health impact assessment, or there is an ongoing effort to make sure that health is considered in any development. And with that being said, the dream is to one day become a developed country, like some of the countries within this region. And for that to happen, we must progress at a rate which is sustainable and also allows us to consider health as the main outcome. The second one is on the thematic working group on water, sanitation, and health. I'm pleased to note that the Fiji, we've done a vulnerability risk assessment and also in using our water sanitation for health facility improvement tool. And currently, as it is, we are now standardizing our wash facilities for every healthcare facilities. Air quality is under our Ministry of Environment. Chemical waste and health is under our Ministry of Agriculture. Suffice to say, for climate change and health, very pleased to note that in this year's World Health Assembly, Fiji, I believe together with the Philippines, is one of the core group that made reference to the WHO resolution on climate change and health that was successfully adopted by the Assembly. Again, my delegation wishes to stress that the real lead role provided by the WHO Assembly should remind us that our efforts are here this week is not any exercise in futility. We have worked to collaborate, and I believe that is why we are all here this week. And also, in terms of the One Health approach, I'm glad to note that Fiji's pursuance of the One Health approach for AMR is in line with the WHO's Global Action Plan of 2015 and the Western Pacific Region Framework for Accelerating Action to Fight AMR since resistance in 2019. It will involve coordination of effort of national and international sectors, and actors include human, veterinary medicine, agriculture, finance, environment, and well-informed consumers to strengthen the systems and foundation for sustainable actions and to build solutions from the ground up, guided by our collective visions for the future. Those are some of the some of the positives I can share with the forum today. But nevertheless, hearing the presentation throughout the 6th thematic working group, one thing in common that they actually shared is that the need for more membership. Datas are available, and we are willing to provide datas to enhance what we are trying to achieve here, and that is ensure that this health and environment, the nexus of health and environment, are taken seriously. I thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Next, I'd like to invite Nepal, followed by Thailand and Timor-Leste. Nepal, please.
Thank you, Chair. Valuable presenters. It's a great honor for me to participate in this open forum of 5th Ministerial Meeting of APRFHE. I am sincerely grateful and thank the Government of Indonesia, WHO, and UNEP for organizing this event. The thematic working groups have done a tremendous job. They have been putting a lot of effort to make the documents operable. Excellency, as a party of the different multilateral environmental agreements, Government of Nepal has formulated different national policies and has enforced different necessary legal instruments to achieve the objectives of such conventions. Environmental safeguard and human health are in higher priorities in our policies. Nepal's plans and programs. Nepal is also committed for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals 2030, with equal emphasis in all levels of governments and societies, leaving no one behind. Rights to live in clean environment and the right to get health facilities by all citizens are two fundamental rights guaranteed in our constitution. In the last few decades, the government of Nepal enacted different policies, strategies, acts, and regulations related to health and environment. Health and environment are the two sides of the same coin, and the participation and active engagement of all levels of governments, private sectors, and stakeholders is essential. We believe that adoptions of whole of the government and whole of the society approach is vital for our community to address those issues. To ensure environmental safeguard along with precaution and mitigation measures, Nepal has been effectively implementing Environment Protection Act 2019 and Environment Protection Regulation 2020. EIA and IEE practices are in place to make our development projects effective, efficient, and sustainable. Although the scale and intensity of three planetary crises is very high, we are planning to address biodiversity conservation, pollution control, and climate change adaptation and mitigation with equal emphasis. We are aware about the risks and vulnerability of our people and making our best effort to survive with these crises. Being a signatory of Paris Agreement, Nepal has prepared second nationally determined contribution and also formulated long-term strategy for net zero emission in 2021, with the aim of achieving net zero greenhouse gas emission by 2045. We are updating our ENB, SAP, own health policies and the participation of IPLC, being a party of Basel Convention, Rotterdam Convention and Stockholm Convention. The government of Nepal is seriously committed to address the waste and chemical pollution, adapting different plans and policies accordingly. Finally, we are fully committed to the actions put forward by the thematic working groups. As environment and health is global agenda, the government of Nepal is always ready to collaborate with the other global communities for the conservation of nature and health. I look forward to work together. Thank you.
Thank you, Nepal, for your intervention. I would now like to invite Thailand for their intervention, followed by Timor-Leste.
Thank you, Chair.
Thailand appreciates the effort of the hard work of each TWG for driving address environmental health priority issue in the region. However, there are challenges in producing tangible output. We would like to emphasize the role of the TWG to provide scientific and evidence-based information and policy recommendations to inform the decision-making process of the regional forum, as well as in analyzing environmental health data in the region from the updating of country environmental health information, along with the support by the Secretariat. Thank you.
Thank you, Thailand. I would now like to invite Timor-Leste and then followed by Indonesia.
Thank you, Madam. This is for second opportunity. Timor-Leste want to appreciate and congratulate the great work of technical working group and benefit from the members country that received this achievement done by a technical working group. As a non-member, like Timor-Leste, Tonga, Vanuatu, and Fiji, and other country, still in the list that will have the same sharing this activity in our country. And as a multi-dimensional and exacerbated existing problem, Timor-Leste consider gender inequality and climate change as a one issue that we need to consider in coming activity. So Timor-Leste proposed technical working group on gender inequality and the climate change in this opportunity to considering in our upcoming activity. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I would now like to invite Indonesia to give their intervention.
Thank you, Her Excellency, for giving me the floor. Indonesia expressed its gratitude to all the chairs of the thematic working group for preparing their work plans in support of enhancing the role of health and environment in the Asia-Pacific region. We appreciate the effort made by the thematic working group on climate change, considering challenges faced during the COVID-19 pandemic era, particularly in the chairship of the Philippines. We also recognize challenges to implement action plan of the TWG with face-to-face format and feel grateful that still managed to conduct some action plan to 2020 to 2024. So therefore, in the absence of co-chair of the climate change TWG, Indonesia would like to propose to become the co-chair for the climate change TWG. With this, Indonesia expects to work with the chair in the strengthening cooperation and collaboration of every climate change and health nexus through sharing experience and knowledge in the area of policy formulation, development of tool and instrument, and also best practice as well as monitoring, evaluation, and learning instrument. Indonesia also looking forward to work closely with the chair to explore health and climate change nexus through research and capacity building by the help of Secretariat of APRFHE. In addition, we also encourage the TWG climate change to seek potential synergize and alignment effort with other forum. The One Health approach is also crucial for the Asia-Pacific regions, where human, animal, and environmental health are closely interviewed. By fostering collaboration sector, the One Health approach addresses these interconnected challenges in the comprehensive and holistic manner. Indonesia expresses its gratitude to the countries that have joined the TWG One Health and TWG was, and we encourage all member countries to actively participate in these TWGs, particularly in these tools. Thank you.
Thank you, Indonesia, for your intervention. I would like to invite any further interventions by countries, by members. Cambodia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, Excellency Minister and Head of Delegate. It is my great honor to participate in the 5th ministerial meeting of the APRFHE. And in our rapidly changing world, the health of our environment is inextricably linked to the health of our community. The environmental degradation driven by pollution, deforestation, and climate change pose significant threat to the degradation of the environment and threat to the public health. To address the challenge, we must adopt the holistic approach that integrates environmental sustainability in the public health initiative. The One Health approach has been introduced and implemented worldwide, and Cambodia is made significant strides to improving the environmental through the range of policy initiatives aimed at conserving natural resources, reducing pollution, and mitigating impact of climate change. Cambodia is willing to join the thematic working group on chemical and health, and also the thematic working group on the One Health. In conclusion, our health is deeply connected to the health of our planet, and the challenge we face complex and multifaceted, but they also present our opportunity to innovate, collaboration, and growth. Finally, Cambodia would like to express our sincere thanks to the government of Indonesia for organizing the 5th ministerial meeting and the good hospitality. Thank you.
Thank you, Cambodia. I would like to invite as well the Secretariat if you have further inputs or comments on the TWG report and activities. The Secretariat.
Hi, good morning, and thank you, Chair. So we highly appreciate the input from the member states, and we have taken note of all the input, including the interest from the member states for joining or supporting various TWGs, or also proposing the one additional, and that also member states can guide us, that gender and climate, which may be included within the climate change thematic working group itself. Because as the last high-level official meeting, 11th here in Jakarta, the number of thematic working groups were reduced to make it more efficient and effective. So maybe the chair and the member states may like to see that how some of the new ideas can come within the current thematic working groups. But we are here to support, and we have no further comments. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Secretariat. Before we move on to the next agenda item, I'd like to invite any interventions or comments. I don't see any further flags. I would like to thank Excellencies and distinguished guests for your valuable insights and suggestions, as well from the Secretariat. I wish the meeting to take note of the TWG reports accordingly. And now I would like to invite you all to the very important agenda item, which is the lunch break. And I would ask us to convene in this meeting room again at 12:30. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ibu Sharifaliza, to chair the meeting today. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, before we proceed to the next agenda in 12:30 p.m., Would like to invite Excellencies and all delegates to have a networking lunch at Basel Room 123, same like yesterday. Enjoy the lunch. Thank you so much.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. the land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace, with a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
delegates to come inside the ballroom because we will continue today's agenda. Once again, I would like to invite excellencies and delegates, distinguished delegates, to come inside the ballroom because we will continue the agenda. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Welcome back, excellencies and distinguished delegates. Before we continue the meeting, we would like to invite excellencies and distinguished delegates to do stretchings together. And I would like to invite Ibu Mega from Dinas Kesehatan DKI Jakarta to lead the stretchings. Please welcome Ibu Mega. Big applause for Ibu Mega. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Hi, how are you? Good. Sleepy? Do you feel full after lunch? Yes. Now we are gonna stretching, and now we are gonna fun dance, which is called rabbit dance. Are you excited? Okay. Please stand up. Okay. Same with yesterday, all of you can see to the big screen of my videos, and there is two sides. Play the video, please. There is two sides. In the right side, is basic step. Basic step for the overweight, and the left side for advanced person for the normal weight. Yes, so you can choose any step that you feel can do it or happy. Okay, let's go. Yes. Please. Okay, march. Yes. Knee up. Right, go, turn around. Yes. Good. You can choose one, yeah. Touch the knees. Don't forget to smile. Let's together. Let's play the penguins game. Yeah. Rockin' beats, together, rockin', bumping, screaming all along. Let's go, everybody. Okay. Play again the song. Let's
the feet again. Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Yes. Yeah. Go, 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 yeah. Elbow step, elbow step. Okay, take a breath. Yeah. Good job. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Big applause for Bhumega and us today. Thank you. More refresh your body. Thank you so much. And without further ado, we kindly invite Ibu Sharifah Liza to take the floor. Please, Ibu.
Welcome back to the meeting. I hope you've all had an enjoyable lunch break and also the fun break that we just had. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, for the forthcoming agendas, His Excellency Dr. Alwi Dohong, Vice Minister of Environment and Forestry Indonesia, will assume the chair role. And before handing over the chair role, please allow me to express my gratitude for your active participation and valuable contribution throughout our sessions. Now I would like to invite His Excellency Dr. Alwi Dohong to chair the subsequent sessions. His Excellency will be chairing Session 3, Framework for Cooperation, which agenda items cover Framework of Cooperation, and then Session 4, Jakarta Declaration, which sessions include the Jakarta Declaration and then the Open Forum of Ministers. And then we will have our Session 5, the 6th Chairmanship and Closing. This consists of agenda item 5.1, the 6th Chairmanship, then recap and closing, and then followed by a social program for all of you to enjoy. Without further ado, I would like to invite His Excellency Dr. Alu Dohong to chair the subsequent sessions. Silakan, Pak.
Thank you, Ibu Liza. Excellency Ministers, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to preside over session 3 on the framework of cooperation. I seek your support for this proceeding. So this agenda aims first to present the revised framework of cooperation based on 12 high-level official meeting discussion, and second, to take note to the progress of development of the revised framework for cooperation. Presentation of the revised framework for the cooperation and moving forward plan delivered by International Secretariat for 10 minutes. So now I kindly invite the representative of the Secretariat to present the revised framework for cooperation and moving forward plans. So time is yours. Secretary.
Thank you, Chair, Excellencies, distinguished delegates. Assalamu alaikum and a very good afternoon. I'll present on behalf of the Secretariat an overview of the progress of the framework for cooperation and the main decision points at the high-level officials meeting. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, as we all know that the environment is shaping our health and our future. 25% of the global burden of disease is linked to environmental risk factors, and 13 million deaths are due to preventable environmental hazards, which can be prevented if we manage our environments sustainably. And children under 5 years of age are the main victims and accounted for 74% of all deaths caused by unhealthy environments. Low-income countries, including SIDS, suffer the most from environmental health risk factors. And we all know that we have been discussing, elaborating on the work of the Regional Forum. We here celebrate the 20 years of the inception of this Regional Forum, which took place from 2004 onwards. And since then, we have been trying to address the environmental disease burden and to ensure that environmental risk factors are addressed through various thematic working groups. And member states of the forum have supported in implementing various activities of the regional forum as outlined in the reports. And we have seen the first chair of the forum was Thailand, second chair was South Korea, third chair was Malaysia, and fourth chair was Philippines, followed by the current chair, Indonesia. The forum has addressed various thematic areas of importance for both regions, mainly focusing on health and well-being and sustainability, covering areas such as air, water, energy, chemicals, food, waste, urban cities, sustainable development, as well as global environmental threats for health security. As we have heard, the regional forum's objective were to provide a platform of cooperation and collaboration between the health and environment sectors at the regional and country levels in terms of sharing knowledge and experiences, advocating for measures, policies, and actions to protect the health and well-being caused by environmental risk factors, and to promote other sectors such as transport, education, energy, trade, and others, to place the health of people at the heart of sustainable development goals, Paris Agreement, Minamata Conventions, and other international conventions and regional initiatives. The forum has also advocated for other sectors outside the health sector and the environment, given that the complexity of health and environment, to support measures to deal with major risk factors which affect health, such as the economic sector, energy sector, transport sector, women, as well as labor sectors. As we all know, Excellencies and distinguished delegates, the Regional Forum is governed by its charter and the framework for cooperation. which was initially adopted in 2007 in the Ministerial Forum in Thailand. Since then, we have adopted the regional framework for cooperation in 2013 in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And the framework that we have been implementing since then is the adopted framework in 2013. The previous structure has been followed, and we have been implementing with this existing former structure of the regional forum, which consists of the ministerial meeting, high-level official meeting, with advisory board, as well as other partners, UN, WHO, UNEP, especially from WHO, WIPRO, and CRO act as the international secretariat, and we have thematic working groups. Initially, we had 7 thematic working groups in the former structure, and during the last high-level official meeting, it has been reduced to 6 thematic working groups, which I will come in a bit. Since we have been requested by the regional forum to come up with a new structure for the framework for cooperation, we have been in discussion with the chair as well as with members, have submitted a working paper to the high-level official meeting with a new structure and functions, with a focus on bringing synergies for the Sustainable Development Goals. The 11th high-level official meeting endorsed 6 thematic working groups that has been discussed in the morning session. To provide an update to the esteemed excellencies and distinguished delegates, the existing framework for cooperation, as I mentioned earlier, was adopted in 2013, and it was agreed in the previous meeting that it needs to be revised. And during the 12th high-level official meeting that held in the last 2 days, we have further deliberated on the new framework proposal that has been submitted and proposed. As International Secretariat, WHO, WIPRO, CRO, and UNEP Regional Office for Asia Pacific will continue to provide technical support for the forum in the new existing framework for cooperation. And it focuses on empowering and strengthening the thematic working groups with a focus on having a sustainable financing mechanism. The new framework for cooperation also provides provisions for membership role of chair, which is more explicit role of secretariat, which provides more clarity in moving forward. The new framework for cooperation also describes the medium to long-term perspective of the regional forum to avoid frequent revisions and amendments. It will provide complementary documents to address various issues of importance, including short-term priorities, issues of common interest, and it will provide directions by ad hoc declarations and policy documents approved by the high-level official meeting as well as the ministerial meeting. Administrative aspects will be described through an operational guidance document, which will be approved by the high-level official meeting and endorsed at the ministerial meeting. Terms of reference will be developed for the operational issues of the thematic working groups, including work plans. An implementation plan will describe the activities to be undertaken by the regional framework, regional forum for each term for a period of 4 to 5 year action plan. In terms of implementation, the new framework for cooperation will emphasize on digital technology, including hybrid forms for meetings for consideration. A series of online discussions among member states of the regional forum and territories of the forum will be planned for various sections and portions of the framework to get inputs for the new framework for cooperation. The record of discussions will be summarized and inputs from member states will be presented to the 13th high-level official meeting. The 12th high-level official meeting agreed that the full draft text of the new framework to be completed by the quarter third quarter of 2025, and the final framework for cooperation will be submitted to the 13th high-level official meeting for its consideration and adoption. The International Secretariat will work closely with the incoming chair and the current chair of the forum to finalize the amendments as agreed in the 12th high-level official meeting. Thank you, Chair. This is the updates on the current status of the new framework for cooperation. Over to you.
Thank you, Secretariat, for your presentation. May I please invite members who would like to take the floor to provide some intervention? Anyone? Indonesia, floor is yours.
Thank you, His Excellencies. Indonesia would like to thank the Secretariat for developing the framework of cooperation document for this session. And Indonesia would like to welcome this document as a basis of cooperation among Asia Pacific regional countries on health and environment. We also would like to emphasize that in order to ensure the sustainability of this forum, we must enhance the effectiveness of the APRFHE chairships, develop an implementable work plan in line with our mutual agreements, strengthen this forum, its membership, and support the Secretariat, including the establishment of a scientific panel and other Secretariat functions. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Indonesia. Any others? I see Timor-Leste, so floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ladies, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as an island developing state, Timor-Leste takes a health risk from climate change and environmental determinant as a serious threat, and therefore congratulate the Secretariat and for the conceptualizing the framework for the cooperation and regional forum environment and health in Southeast Asia country. We agree and take note and objective and the text of framework. We understand that issues highlighted are complex and multidimensional and exacerbate existing gender and health inequalities and increase vulnerability in marginalized and resource-limited settings. In this issue, Timor-Leste consider and propose technical working group on gender inequality and climate change in coming meeting, high-level official meeting. Overall, Timor-Leste could certainly benefit from having such a regional cooperation mechanism which focus health and environment as the center of development. Both Ministry of Health and Ministry of Environment can gain from the collaboration with the other member country of the region and robust the action plan which focus on the key result-oriented key intervention for the forum will be useful. We also like to request both WHO and UNEP to support countries to mobilize more technical and financial resources so that the vision and objective of the framework will achieve. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency, from Timor-Leste. I saw now also Maldives raise the flag, so time is yours.
Thank you, Chair. The Maldives appreciates the working paper submitted by the Joint Secretariat and welcomes the insightful discussions by member states at the 12th high-level officials meeting. We fully support and endorse the proposed changes to the framework for cooperation, confident that these adjustments will strengthen the forum's efforts and foster greater collaboration between national authorities and the Joint Secretariat. These changes will help us achieve our collective goal of making the forum more efficient and action-oriented as we address the many challenges ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. I notice there are no further requests. Oh, still, Thailand, time is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Thailand commends the Secretariat for the process of revising framework for cooperation and further substantial parts of the framework. We welcome the framework for cooperation. Due to the limitation of financial support for most of the forum activities and TWG work, Thailand agreed to establish the task force to develop a sustainable financing mechanism for the forum. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Excellency. Any more? No? Oh, Vanuatu. The time is yours.
Firstly, thank you very much to the Honorable Chair. On behalf of Vanuatu delegates, I would like to say a big thank you to the government of Indonesia for inviting us, and we would like to also extend this thank you for the good hospitality during our arrival until we'll depart. Firstly, good afternoon to all of you, delegates. Honorable Ministers, esteemed dear delegates, I extend my deepest gratitude to the government of Indonesia for its warm hospitality in hosting the 5th Asia Pacific Regional Forum. As our small island nation, Vanuatu is acutely aware of the profound impact of climate change on health, water, sanitation, and hygiene. The challenges we face are urgent and intertwined with our very survival. The Jakarta Declaration marks a pivotal moment for all member countries. We must collectively take bold action and support one another in this fight for a healthier future. Together, let us lead with commitment and resolve, ensuring that the health of our communities remain a priority in the face of climate change. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency, from Vanuatu. Is there any more? Or I notice there are no further requests, right, from the floor. Oh, Maldives. Oh, okay, sorry, Maldives. Floor is yours, Excellency.
Thank you, Chair. I believe that the relationship between environment and health is very obvious. Through these conferences, it's becoming even, we are able to relate both of these areas very much. Specifically for a country, for a vulnerable country, environmentally vulnerable country like Maldives, it is becoming more obvious even after tsunami, 2004 tsunami. Several issues we faced environmentally as a result of that. We had to, our spending on health sector, it has drastically increased as a result of that. Maldives is trying to transform the health sector, which would be more environment, in a way that is more environment friendly. We have started, we have conceptualized green smart hospital concept, and hopefully we are trying to initiate the first green hospital project probably next year, sometime the next year. So which would use less conventional lights, more sunlights, so that again it would help to reduce the level of carbon that we emit to our environment. The other point that I would like to highlight is also that since Maldives has a target of becoming a carbon neutral country, we are trying to implement a solar energy or more environment-friendly energy in our health facilities, which is also very important, I believe. So these are some of the key aspects that we are trying to implement, which is very much related to environment and health again. Also, we have noticed for a vulnerable country like Maldives, it is rather very difficult to dispose the health wastes. So it has to be disposed in such a way that it doesn't harm the population, the environment. It is in a particular way it has to be done. So that is also one aspect that we are trying to explore and implement as well. We are very thankful to some of the donor agencies which are trying to help us, but at the same time, I would like to express that the accessibility to funding is quite difficult, which has to be for vulnerable countries, especially countries which are SIDS, there must be an easier way to access environment-related funding so that it would assist us to invest in the health sector as well. So that is the relationship between health and environment. It is very, very obvious. Accessibility to funding, it must be in an easier way. Anyway, I conclude here. Once again, I thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Excellency. I see an online question from Philippines. So the question is, the framework for cooperation is evolving. What do we call the latest version once this is finalized? Framework for cooperation, Jakarta edition, that's the question. So I ask, invite the Secretariat to respond to this question, please.
Thank you, Chair. The title remains the same as Framework for Cooperation of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum. And if I may, Excellency Chair, I would like to highlight some of the key points that was raised and to provide some of the responses from the Secretariat if the Chair allows.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Chair. We, as Secretariat, has taken note of the points raised by Indonesia, which supported the proposal of the new framework for cooperation. We also have taken note of the importance of strengthening the scientific panel and the work plans of the forum, as well as the thematic working groups. All is well addressed in the existing framework for cooperation that has been outlined and presented to the high-level official meeting. So we take note of that. We also appreciate Timor-Leste's support for the concept of the framework. We also have taken note of the request by Timor-Leste to include gender and climate change. And we would like to inform, as we discussed in the morning session, we already have a thematic working group on climate change and health. And we believe that this specific thematic area can be taken care by the working group, perhaps in their new initiatives and the work plan. So we take note of this and we request the chair of the thematic working group to look into this request from Timor-Leste. We also take note that Maldives supported and appreciate the working paper and endorse the suggestions as outlined in the 12th high-level official meeting, and the Secretariat is fully committed to deliver the document as outlined in the recommendations. Thailand also commended the revisions and welcomed the proposal. We also agree that accelerating the work of the task force on sustainable financing is crucial for the forum, and we appreciate the guidance provided by the Secretariat, by the chair and the members of the forum during the high-level official meeting and during this ministerial meeting. We also take note of the point raised by Vanuatu, and we understand that various challenges as outlined in the new framework will accommodate the needs and challenges of the member states of the forum. Once again, we note that the last comments, intervention from Maldives, further elaborated the interlinkages between environment and health sector, and we appreciate the initiatives of Maldives, including the special initiatives on primary healthcare and integration of green hospital initiatives in the country, which other countries of the regional forum can definitely learn in the future. And of course, healthcare waste and sustainability are crucial, and the challenges of the members of the regional forum remains the same, and we are committed to providing support to member states. We also note the challenges in accessing climate financing raised by Maldives, which is a challenge not only for member states, but also as a collective regional forum for us as well. Thank you, Chair. Over to you.
Thank you, Secretariat, for the response. And I think is there any more from the floor? I notice there are no further requests for the floor. So I thank all delegation for all the support and intervention that have been put forth. And with that, the meeting take note of the progress and recommendation on the revised framework of cooperation along with the moving forward plan. Thank you. Okay. Excellency, Ministers, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm pleased to preside over session 4 on the Jakarta Declaration. I seek your support for this proceeding. May I request the committee to display the document of Jakarta Declaration on screen, please? So this is the final draft for the Jakarta Declaration on Cooperation on Health and Environment. So can you move up so we can see the whole of it? Right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the draft presented before you on screen is the one that has been endorsed by our representatives during the today's 12th high-level official meeting. During the 12th high-level official meeting yesterday, our esteemed representative engaged discussion on the third and fourth draft of the Jakarta Declaration, a proposed landmark outcome of the fifth ministerial meeting of Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Now allow me to provide an overview of the collaborative process that led to the formulation of this declaration. This process was designed to ensure inclusivity, transparency, and comprehensive representation of diverse perspectives. The initial assessment and consultation was conducted during the Joint Secretariat meeting held in Jakarta in May 2024, where the Secretariat presented the review and assessment of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum of Health and Environment, highlighting key features from previous declaration of Bangkok 2007, Jeju 2010, Kuala Lumpur 2013, and Manila 2016. The chair then outlined and presented the initial structure of the Jakarta Declaration, which then underwent a structured process of collecting written inputs. The process included multiple rounds of submission, allowing participants ample opportunity to articulate their views. The chair extended sincere gratitude to all delegations for their active engagement and commitment to this rigorous process. Your contribution have been essential in shaping a momentous declaration that genuinely reflects our collective aspiration. Following the endorsement of the 12th high-level official meeting on the Jakarta Declaration, we are now earnestly seeking your support for its adoption, which will affirm our unified resolution that this shared goal and set strong foundation for our collaborative effort ahead. With that in mind, may I assume that meeting is in agreement to adopt the Jakarta Declaration as presented on screen? Is there any comment? Absolutely no objection. Oh, I see Malaysia. So please.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. On behalf of the Malaysian delegation, we would like to express our full support and strong endorsement of the Jakarta Declaration of Cooperation on Health and Environment, which reflect the shared commitment of our nation in tackling the complex and interlinked challenge regarding health and environmental issue. And Malaysia recognizes the critical importance of this declaration, particularly in advancing efforts to achieve the SDG. The goals in this declaration closely match Malaysia's own national priorities, and we are committed to creating healthy environment that can handle the effects of climate change and building strong health system that can deal with future global health crises, especially as we recover from the huge challenges caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. And Malaysia recognizes that it's becoming more important for countries in our Malaysia recognizes the critical importance of this declaration, particularly in advancing effort to achieve the SDG. And our ongoing dedication will focus on tangible action, such as fostering research on climate change and health impact. And we believe that by accelerating cooperation at national, regional, and global level, we can achieve a healthier, more sustainable future for our region. Thank you.
Thank you, Her Excellency. I see now Thailand also. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Thailand welcome the Jakarta Declaration, which covers a priority issue and is linked to the Sustainable Development Goal. We believe that implementation according to the Jakarta Declaration will be beneficial for the mitigation of the environment and on health at both national and regional level. Lastly, Thailand stands ready to work with member countries and the Secretariat to implement committed action stated in the declaration to achieve the goal and sustainability of the forum. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Is there any? Oh, I see Myanmar. The floor is yours.
Honorable Chair, Ministers, Excellency, and Dignitary. So today, well, the intersection of health and environmental challenges is increasingly evident, particularly in the context of climate change, urbanization, and pollution. Addressing these interlinkages is essential for promoting public health and ensuring sustainable development in the region and beyond. So in this sense, Myanmar wholeheartedly support the Jakarta Declaration as a roadmap for our collective health and environment efforts. So we commit to enhance public health infrastructure, strengthening community resilience against environmental challenges, and promoting sustainable practices. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency from Myanmar, for the support for the Jakarta Declaration. So I see now from Nepal. The floor is yours. Excuse me, can you open up your mic, please?
And warm greeting to you all from Nepal. First of all, I take this opportunity to thank the government of Indonesia, WHO, UNEP for inviting us and giving an opportunity to share our experience on health and environment in this event. Nepal appreciates the provision to open the membership to all 51 countries and territories. Nepal is interested to become a full member of this regional forum, and we will process for submitting a letter of intent to the chair of the forum accordingly. Nepal is highly affected by impact of climate change, for which we are not the primary contributor. We have been advocating at national and international level to minimize adverse impact of climate change. As a parliament member, I was always advocating for forming a climate parliament in Nepal to address the climate change issue from the policy level, and now as the Minister for Health and Population, I would like to propose key political commitments that I believe are essential to protect the health of our current and future generations. I urge to reduce emissions from transportation and industry, expand clean energy initiatives, and collaborate on transboundary air pollution standards. We propose the establishment of a climate health fund at the regional level to support local adaptation efforts. In partnership with international organizations, we must ensure that health adaptation receivers prioritize support in global climate financing mechanisms. A comprehensive public awareness campaign is crucial to educating citizens about the health risks due to climate change and air pollution. We recommend incorporating climate health education into school syllables and community programs to foster a more informed and resilient population. To advance our understanding of the health impact of climate change, we must commit to prioritizing research and innovation. Nepal encourages studies on the link between climate changeability and disease patterns and support innovations such as clean cooking and eco-friendly technologies and climate adaptation tools. Nepal is the first country in the South Asia region developed Health National Adaptation Plan and has been carrying out various measures in building climate resilience health system. The advocacy at different levels, capacity building of health professionals, research studies, strengthening of climate-sensitive disease surveillance system, climate resilience and environmental sustainability at healthcare facilities are some of the examples that we have been implementing. Considering importance of climate change in health sector, we have been taking several measures, mainly adaptation but also mitigation measures. Government of Nepal submitted second nationally determined contributions NDC second with commitment to use non-borne technology for healthcare waste management in 1,400 health facilities. We have a good progress on it with support from various partners. At the same time, we made health commitments at COP26 on building climate resilient and low carbon health system in line with our commitments at COP26 on low carbon health system. We completed baseline assessment of greenhouse gas emission from health sector operations in Nepal. Respected Chair, now talking about the critical area. Air quality is a critical public health area in our country. Taking this opportunity, I would like to emphasize here that air pollution also is a transboundary issue, and together with our joint effort, we will be able to breathe clean air meeting WHO recommended guiding values. The chemical safety is another area from public health perspective, where we have to collaborate together to protect our health through safe management of chemicals. I strongly support the agenda of own health, where we can address the issue of environment, agriculture related to food safety and livestock and human health. We are fully committed to the actions put forward in the Jakarta Declaration and request WHO and UNEF to continue the support on this matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Nepal. I see now Indonesia raise the flag. Time is yours.
Thank you, Excellency. Indonesia acknowledges the importance of continuing this work that has been done by the APRFHE up to this point. Our effort to mitigate the effects of the triple planet crisis are commendable, and we need to carry on to enhance strategies to connect the health and environmental sectors. The Jakarta Declaration of Cooperation on Health and Environment is a positive step forward to achieve our goal. It encourages the linking of policies that connect health and environmental goals, improve evidence-based practice by strengthening data collection to track progress, and support local communities by providing government and communities with the tools and knowledge to adopt sustainable practices. For better results, multi-sectoral collaborations are crucial. At the national level, Indonesia has initiated strategies within the scope of the One Health approach for the detection and risk assessment of public health emergencies and emerging diseases. This is done by developing modalities for understanding the complexity of the interaction between humans, animals, and the environment. Modalities such as pathogen surveillance, genomic sequencing, and determination of priority pathogens involving the health, environment, and forestry sector are currently being strengthened. Excellency, the government of Indonesia has been effectively promoting the Sustainable Development Goals since the beginning. It is essential alliance in the envisioned Jakarta Declaration as embodying our collective resolve and commitment to sustainable development. In this regard, the declaration will serve as a framework for advancing collaboration efforts to achieve development objectives and SDGs across the region, ensuring a sustainable and resilient future. Through these efforts, we aim to balance environmental protection with sustainable development, enhancing the well-being of our people while contributing to the global goal. Our commitment is to preserve our natural heritage, improving the quality of our air and water, and ensure the development proceeds in harmony with nature. We believe that with concrete action and international cooperation, we can create a more resilient and sustainable future for all. Indonesia stands ready to work with all partners to turn out our commitment, including this outlined in the Jakarta Declaration, into tangible outcomes that benefit both our nation and the global community. Thank you.
Thank you, my country, Indonesia. I see online from Philippines. Philippines, may you have the floor now? Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good afternoon, everyone, the honorable delegates in this event. Thank you again and congratulations to Indonesia for the wonderful hosting of the two events. First, the 12 high-level officials meeting and the 5th ministerial meeting. Regarding the Jakarta Declaration of Cooperation on Health and Environment, I would like to commend the title of the declaration as it has two words, which is the of cooperation, of and cooperation, which is in the context of framework for cooperation. I remember we missed these two words of cooperation in our Manila Declaration on Health and Environment. Second and lastly, the completeness of the Jakarta Declaration on health and environment, for the encouragement for actions in item number 10, which highlighted the NEHAP or the National Environmental Health Action Plan, and the declaration encompasses the 6 thematic issues of concerns in this time, which are the air quality, wash, climate change, chemical, HIA, and One Health. So congratulations and thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Philippines. We take note on your concern about the title, yeah, cooperation. I see now Timor-Leste. Thanks. Time is yours.
Again, thank you, Mr. Chairman, for this opportunity. I would like to congratulate all the countries of the Asian Pacific on health on this forum. Timor-Leste agree with the context of the declaration and consider as a regional and global wake-up call. I would like to suggest include some text on legal binding pandemic treaty as my first intervention as proposed by Timor-Leste. Referring to the invitation for other countries to join, I would like to express our interest and commitment to join the forum formally. Not only Timor-Leste, I think we all share the nature, same land, same sea. We have Fiji, Tuvalu, Tonga. We all the member because we are live together in this continent. In this forum, some countries have status as a member, some as observer. But we talk, we discuss, we share same issue and same problem. For Timor-Leste, propose all the countries who live together in this region as a member. I thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, His Excellency from Timor-Leste, and we take note on your concern too. Any more? Vanuatu. The floor is yours.
Firstly, thank you once again to the chair. This is my first time and for Vanuatu to participate in this meeting. It's the first time also I'm the first minister to come to this meeting. So I'd like to thank you once again to the government of Indonesia. For your information, all these agendas under climate in Vanuatu, climate change is under Ministry of Climate Change, and water is under the Ministry of Land, and sanitation and health is under the Ministry of Health. So today I am speaking on behalf of the three ministries of Vanuatu and on behalf of the 358,000 population of Vanuatu, not as leader or politicians, but I would like to thank you also for inviting us. Vanuatu, we are not member, but we are sharing the same Pacific Ocean, so we are like a family. Asia, Polynesian, Micronesian, and Melanesian. We are all families sharing the same ocean. In Vanuatu, for your information, we have no factories, but the impact of climate change environment is really affecting us. Honorable delegates, before supporting and endorsing, honorable delegates, esteemed colleagues, and distinguished guests today, I sit before you to express Vanuatu's unwavering support for the Jakarta Declaration. This declaration represents a crucial commitment to improving health, environment, sanitation, and climate change across the Pacific and beyond, particularly in the face of ongoing challenges such as climate change, pandemic, social inequalities. Vanuatu, a nation composed of diverse islands, recognizes that health is a fundamental human right. Our unique geographical and cultural context requires tailored approaches to healthcare that are inclusive and accessible to all. The Jakarta Declaration emphasizes strengthening health systems through collaboration, innovation, and community engagement, principles that resonate deeply with our vision for health in Vanuatu. We acknowledge the urgent need for robust health infrastructure and the empowerment of our healthcare workforce. By supporting this declaration, we commit to prioritize preventive care, enhancing health education, and addressing the social determinant of health that disproportionately affect our vulnerable populations. Furthermore, we are keenly aware that the health of our communities is interconnected. Regional cooperation is essential to tackle common challenges effectively. By embracing the Jakarta Declaration, Vanuatu aims to foster partnerships that leverage shared knowledge and resources, ultimately leading to stronger health outcomes across the Pacific. As we move forward, let us remember that our collective actions today will pave the way for healthier generations tomorrow. Vanuatu is proud to support the Jakarta Declaration and looks forward to working collaboratively with all nations to ensure that every individual has the opportunity to lead a healthy and fulfilling life. Before finishing, I would like to declare also that Vanuatu is a country that which is friends to all, enemy to none. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency from Vanuatu, for your support for the Jakarta Declaration, and also we take note some of the points you just mentioned. I see now Cambodia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Excellent Chair. First of all, I would like to once again thank Government of Indonesia for inviting us to join this important meeting. On behalf of Cambodian government, I would like to declare we strongly support the Jakarta Declaration and commit to actively to work closely with our regional partner to achieve its objective, and we look forward to continue collaboration and progress in this vital area. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Cambodia, for your support on the Jakarta Declaration. I see Brunei Darussalam. Floor is yours.
Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. So first, allow us to take this opportunity to thank the chair and our host Indonesia for their outstanding arrangements and hospitality during this meeting. In an era where the health of our people and in the health of our planet are so closely intertwined, this forum plays a very important role in addressing the challenges that we face. So APRFHE has proven to be a key platform for dialogue, collaboration, and action across the Asia-Pacific region. It is a forum that allows us to unite our efforts, share best practices, and mobilize resources and build capacities. So looking ahead, our collective task is to ensure that the sustainability and the relevance of this forum. This means strengthening the cross-sectoral collaboration, aligning our priorities with our global and regional commitments, mobilizing sustainable financing, and building regional capacity to address emerging health and environmental challenges. We must ensure that APRFHE continues to drive meaningful change in our region. In that note, we take note of the outcome of the 12th HLAO meeting and fully support the proposed way forward by the meeting. The proposed Jakarta Declaration of Cooperation on Health and Environment is a testament of our collective commitments to safeguard the health of our communities and our environment in the Asia-Pacific region, while promoting sustainable development. We fully support and endorse this declaration. We also wish to thank the Government of Indonesia again for your strong leadership during your chairmanship of this forum. In addition, we would like to convey our appreciation to the technical working groups and international secretariats whose works and support are crucial to advance this forum's agenda. Moving forward, we believe it's important to ensure the chairmanship and membership of the forum remains flexible and voluntary, allowing countries to assume leadership when they are best positioned to contribute based on their current capacity and resources in order to foster a more meaningful and active participation. We remain committed to working together, ensuring that this forum not only responds to current challenges, but also equipped to face complexities of the future. Together, we can build a healthier, more resilient, and sustainable Asia-Pacific region. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Brunei Darussalam, for your support and endorsement on Jakarta Declaration. Now I see Malaysia. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Actually, there is a minor amendment suggested by Malaysian delegation from the Ministry of Health for para or item 10F. It is developing, adopting, building capacity and implementing regional health impact assessment, including environmental health risk assessment protocol for sustainable and equitable development. We suggested that to exclude the centers including disaster risk management because it is already covered at para 10D. This is also based on yesterday's discussion. Thank you.
Thank you for your concern, Malaysia. I need to get the floor about this suggestion from Malaysia that we need to check out this, the disaster risk management in the para 10F, yeah? Because that already repeated, sentence, the same sentence from the other part.
Yes, from 10D.
10D, okay.
Yes, thank you.
From 10D, yeah? I think we can take note that, yeah? Okay, I think we can take note that. Malaysia, thank you. Oh, sorry, I can say Bhutan. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, delegates and international multilateral organizations who are in the room. I just want to express my support for the declaration and also would like to commend in general the strong chairmanship and leadership of Indonesia and the hard work of all the technical working group and the secretariat. And also I would like to commend the forum for keeping it open and voluntary, being very open and accommodating our views and being inclusive. We were, welcomed to the meeting and also our views were being heard. So we would really like to commend that. So thank you so much for being very open and inclusive. And we would also like to congratulate on the successful meeting, and we would like to put on record and extend our appreciation to WHO and UNEP for supporting our participation. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Bhutan, for your kind support. Any more Malaysia? Oh no, you still raise your flag? Oh, sorry. So I didn't see Tonga. Okay, Tonga. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Excellencies, delegates, I would just make an intervention on behalf of the Kingdom of Tonga. Firstly, I would like to convey my most sincere and deep appreciation to the government of Indonesia for the kind invitation that allowed the Tonga delegation to be present here this week. We are indeed grateful for the opportunity to be part of this forum. This is the first time for Tonga to attend this forum, and it was an eye-opener for us, and we learned a lot from this forum. And after this forum, we'll present our expression of interest to be part of this forum. We would like to commend the hard work and commitment of everybody who collaborated to draft the Jakarta Declaration, and we are in full support. And also, we would also like to commend the strong leadership of the government of Indonesia during your tenure as the chair of this forum. And This declaration is very important because it has impacts on our people, regardless of our population size or land size, but the issues on health and environment are cross-cutting. And I am confident that it will bring positive impacts to the life of our peoples in our countries and community. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Excellency from Tonga, for your support on this forum as well as the Jakarta Declaration. Any more from the floor? I see no more, yeah? Okay. Ya, karena ya legally binding. Yeah. All right, I see no more. As a note, first of all, suggestion from Malaysia. We're gonna check it out. Again this declaration, and we're gonna change it later. The double, I can call it double counting of word or sentence you mentioned. We're going to show it again later on before we adopt that. So while we move to the next session on the ministerial open forum, the Secretariat gonna revise that by including suggestion from Malaysia. With regard to the suggestion from Timor-Leste on the including the legally binding pandemic treaty, I think we cannot discuss it within this Jakarta Declaration because the pandemic treaty is still under way discussion at the global. So maybe later on outside forum we can discuss about it. Thank you. So because I see there is no more comment or whatever from the floor, so I conclude the meeting. Concurs in the adoption of Jakarta Declaration with minor revision from Malaysia. So I extend gratitude to your excellencies and distinguished delegates for your unwavering support for the chair in this endeavor. Next, excellency ministers, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, following the adoption of the Jakarta Declaration, previously we have heard some intervention from member countries voicing support on the adoption of Jakarta Declaration, superseding the agenda item 4.2 open forum for ministers. With your permission, I will conclude this session by acknowledging all the comprehensive statements that have been put forward. So I appreciate everyone's support and active engagement through this discussion. Excellency Minister, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, with the approaching conclusion of Indonesia's chairmanship in Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment, the high-level official meeting has engaged in discussion to facilitate the leadership transition. However, upon the closing of the 12th high-level official meeting, no country has expressed interest to assume leadership roles of Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Indonesia will then continue to serve as a chair until the end of its term on December 31st, 2024. In this regard, the high-level official meeting have agreed to the following recommendation. First, subsequent to the 12th high-level official meeting and the 5th ministerial meeting, the Secretariat will invite member states to explore opportunities to become the next chair. Should any country express interest before the conclusion of Indonesia's chairship in December, a virtual meeting will be convened to endorse the new chair and facilitate the handover of the leadership. Second, in the event that no country expresses interest in becoming the chair of Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment by the time Indonesia's term concludes, an interim arrangement will be established, and the Secretariat is tasked with developing and facilitating this arrangement. Finally, in addition, a recommendation has been raised for a rotational or alphabetical arrangement for the chairmanship to avoid challenges during the leadership transition. So may I invite the Secretariat to provide any further information regarding this process, please?
Thank you, Chair. We don't have anything to add to what has been agreed in the 12th high-level official meeting, and we request the ministerial meeting to provide further guidance and adopt what has been agreed at the 12th high-level official meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretariat, for your response. Now allow me to once again to turn to countries. Should any countries have made consultation with their capital overnight or last night, would like to share any positive updates or good news, you're warmly invited to do so under this item. Maybe you had a good dream last night, and also, oh, Tuvalu, floor is yours.
It appears that we've gone ahead of. I was waiting for the open forum for me to present my intervention. If it's with your permission, can I?
Okay, I give opportunity for you to deliver your intervention. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me begin by paying tribute and acknowledge the owners and traditional custodian of the land on which we are meeting and gathered today. I also pay my respect and honor to their elders, past and present. On behalf of my delegation and the people of Tuvalu, I wish to register our deepest gratitudes for the courtesies and hospitality accorded to us on arrival and the comfortable accommodation. I would like to extend my most sincere gratitude to the government of Indonesia and the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum, Health, Environment, for inviting us to participate in this very important forum. Tuvalu appreciates the manner in which this forum was organized. It is open, accommodative, and inclusive. And every one of us who are not members of this forum appreciates this important opportunity for us to gather here and exchange our views. We also support the Jakarta Declaration. My country, Tuvalu, is one of the smallest countries in the Asia-Pacific region, and it is at the forefront of the climate change crisis and sea level rise. We face many specific health and environmental issues and challenges that we cannot address alone, given our limited resources. Last month, we launched our public health strategic plan for the next 4 years, 24 to 27, and we identified environmental health as our top strategic priority, aiming at to ensure the ongoing protection of health for all people in Tuvalu. Through disease monitoring and safe food, water, and living environment, our key areas of focus include governance, food safety, vector control, pollution, sanitation and hygiene, climate change, health regulations, and enforcement. Chair, I will certainly be keen to express our interest to become member of the Asian Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment and be part of this continued collaboration to ensure climate resilient and environmentally sustainable health system for our region. With the support of our partners, WHO, UNEP, the United Nations Environment Programme, I am hopeful this regional cooperation will provide mutual benefit to all member states. We are indeed being honored by the warmth of the welcome during the dinner last night, and moreover, our joint participation in the Bamboo Orchestra. We enjoyed that very much. We will, of course, be taking away fond memories of Indonesia and also our experience, the experience that we gained in this forum. I thank you, Chair, for your leadership during this forum. We thank you for that. I thank you once again, Chair, for this opportunity and for the great hospitality rendered to us since we arrived in your beautiful country. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Tuvalu. Ladies and gentlemen, previous agenda item have observed the intervention from countries voicing support for the adoption of the Jakarta Declaration under agenda item 4.1. I then propose that session supersede the agenda item 4.2, open forum for the minister. However, should any delegation wish to deliver any additional or further statements on the Jakarta Declaration and the open forum, please rise your country's table tent. Maldives, floor is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Ministers, colleagues from WHO and UNEP, colleagues from other international organizations and development partners, all members of country delegations, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and assalamu alaikum. The Asia Pacific Region Forum for Health and Environment has a long history, and it has come a long way. The founding members and international partners have held this forum together throughout this journey, and with other countries in the region joining from time to time. Although not yet a full member, Maldives has been part of this process, and we can see how important this journey has been. Therefore, Maldives delegation wishes to congratulate all of you, and we should indeed celebrate this journey and the achievements thus far. We should also acknowledge the pivotal role the successive chairship countries have played. We are really grateful to the government of Indonesia for your role and the excellent arrangements and hospitality in hosting this forum in this vibrant and beautiful city of Jakarta. Mr. Chair, for the Maldives, like many other small developing island nations, the adverse impact of global warming and climate change, including sea level rise, the devastating consequences on lives and livelihoods are existential threat. It's clear and present danger that we are facing in real time as we continue to raise alarm in forums such as this. The air quality in the Maldives is heavily impacted by transboundary pollution. Hence, regional cooperation is paramount to us in order to address this issue nationally. This forum could be an ideal platform to build partnership in order to strengthen regional efforts to address this issue. To this end, we are confident that with the new network for cooperation, additional scientific research and outcomes of the thematic working groups, we can take this forum to new heights. The Maldives acknowledges the provisions of Jakarta Declaration on Cooperation in Health and Environment as a vital instrument and true guide to sustain the momentum of regional forum. The declaration comprehensively addresses key health and environmental areas, particularly the most critical issues as we strive towards achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. The Maldives fully supports the declaration and urges the Joint Secretariat, member states, and donors to provide the necessary resources to fully realize and implement the ambitious actions outlined. Together, these goals are achievable. We appreciate the measures taken to improve the governance of the forum. We are particularly encouraged by the efforts being made to establish a sustainable funding mechanism for the activities of this forum. Chair and colleagues, Maldives has initiated the process for becoming a full member of the forum and are looking forward to engage with other members and playing a more active role in the forum, both in realizing the objectives we have set out and raising the profile of this forum in the global arena. We are confident that with our joint efforts, we can make this forum a powerful platform for addressing the climate health nexus and a platform for regional solidarity to overcome health and environment issues facing our people. Maldives remain committed to working with other countries to realize the aspirations enshrined in the Jakarta Declaration. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Excellency from Maldives. Any countries would like to take the floor? Thailand, floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Thailand deeply appreciates Indonesia and the Secretariat for their effort and hard work throughout the past 5 years. Currently, the world is facing environmental issues that clearly impact on health, such as climate change, air pollution, and wash. Addressing this issue requires strong collaboration from all countries to achieve the goal. In the past, progress has been made in line with work plan. However, monitoring and evaluation mechanism should be set up along with the work plan. In addition, we would like to encourage our member countries to develop the National Environmental Health Action Plan as a foundation of the environmental and health nexus. A significant panel is also essential to the update evidence-based information and knowledge sharing. Finally, the most important thing to sustain the forum is continuous support from the Secretariat around the contribution of the member country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Thailand. I see no further requests for the floor. No? Okay, allow me to conclude agenda item 4.1 and 4.2 and continue with the agenda item 5 on the 6th chairship. As you may recall, I have provided the recommendation from the high-level official meeting on the next step pertaining to the 6th chairship of the forum. I am also inviting countries, should any countries have made consultation with their capitals and would like to share any positive update, you may to do so. If not, anyone? Any country? If not, then may I assume the meeting is in agreement to adopt the high-level official meeting recommendation. Thank you. Okay. Now I would like to open the floor for countries who would like to raise other matters or concern that may not have been covered in our earlier discussions, particularly, again, relating to the 6th chair. Please feel free to bring forward any topics or issues that you believe warrants our attention. I encourage you to keep your remark concise so that we can accommodate as many contributions as possible. No? I don't see any further requests for the floor. So may I now conclude this session. So I thank everyone for your support and contribution during this discussion. I will now conclude this session by expressing my heartfelt gratitude to everyone for your support and invaluable contribution during our discussion. I am giving the floor back now to Master of Ceremony.
Big applause for us today. Thank you so much, Pak Ludohong, to chair the meeting today. And after this, would like to invite all the excellencies and the distinguished delegates to have a coffee break sessions for 15 minutes to refresh your body and fulfill your tummy. Please enjoy the coffee break. Thank you so much. Excellencies and distinguished delegates who would like to inform about our exhibitions, the booth outside the ballroom. I would like to invite all the excellencies and the distinguished delegates to come and see and take a look for the research from several universities in Indonesia. Please take a look and maybe searching for some research there and enjoy. Thank you.
I hope you had a refreshing break. And now let's proceed with our next agenda item. I'm pleased to provide you with the updates on the Jakarta Declaration. The Secretariat has incorporated revisions from Malaysia and conclude that the Jakarta Declaration is adopted. We are approaching the end of our meeting, and before we conclude, I will now invite the National Secretariat to present the recap of our meeting today. National Secretariat, you have the floor.
Thank you.
International Secretariat. Therefore, the recap today, ministerial meeting from our side, and National Secretariat will deliver the summary of the discussion by agenda item. Do you hear me, International Secretariat? Yeah, okay. His Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I would like, as a representative from National Secretariat, will deliver the summary of the discussion by agenda item. Please share in the screen. First, the meeting is being informed that the 5 ministerial meeting is conducted in a manner to open discussion where all head of delegation, board members and non-members are invited to be actively involved in the discussion or intervention in each agenda that invite for discussion. In accordance with that, the meeting will take note of all input for recommendation. There is no voting agenda in the meeting, while for adoption of the Jakarta Declaration will be the output of the meeting that is supported by all member states. And number 2, the meeting takes note on the high-level official meeting chair report regarding the achievement of the Indonesia APRFHE chairship 2020 to 24 and the result of the 12th high-level official meeting. Number 3, the meeting takes note the report from the 6th thematic working group or TWG, namely Health Impact Assessment, Water, Sanitation and Hygiene or WASH, Air Quality and Health, Chemical Waste and Health, Climate Change and Health, and One Health. The meeting takes note on the input from Timor-Leste to establish activities on gender and inequalities on climate change. Further, the meeting takes note the suggestion from Secretariat that this request to be considered in the work of the TWG Climate Change and Health. Furthermore, the meeting expects more work from thematic working groups to support more collaboration and to strengthen the scientific forum. Number 4, the meeting takes note of the suggestion by Timor-Leste to consider a legally binding pandemic threat by the regional forum due to the experience in handling COVID-19. However, taking into consideration of the ongoing discussion of a global pandemic treaty, it was noted not to include in the declaration. Next slide, please. Number 5. The meeting takes note and appreciated the progress and the achievement made by the member state in advancing policies, strategies, and action in tackling persisting and emerging health and environment challenges, including strengthening capacities for health impact assessment, promoting One Health approach, effort toward making health system and facilities more resilient and environmentally friendly, as well as addressing biodiversity loss air pollution and chemical and waste issues, and others. 6. The meeting recognized the importance of building networking and collaboration with international partners and key stakeholders across region and align with global, regional, and national initiatives to achieve the objective of the regional forum. 7. The meeting offers revisions to the framework of cooperation for the regional forum, which will be further finalized and submitted on the 13th high-level official meeting by the Secretariat together with the next chair. 8. The meeting agreed to establish a task force for sustainable financing mechanism for the forum and takes note of the recommendation to accelerate the work of the task force. 9. The meeting support and adopt the Jakarta Declaration, which is a collective call for the region to enhance international cooperation in addressing complex health and environment issues. 10. The meeting takes note that Maldives, Nepal, Timor-Leste, Tonga, and Tuvalu inform the meeting that they interested in becoming full members of APRFHE and will convey letter to interest or LOI soon. Next slide, please. 11. The meeting takes note that Indonesia will resume chairship of the 5 ASEAN Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment until 31st of December 2024 and agreed on the recommendation made by the 12 health slum in this matter as follows. A. Subsequent to the 5 ministerial meeting, the Secretariat will invite member states to explore opportunities to become the next chair. Should any country express interest before the conclusion of Indonesia's chairship in December 2024, a virtual meeting will be convened to endorse the new chair and facilitate the handover of leadership. B. In the event that no country expresses interest in becoming the chair of APRFHE by the time Indonesia's term conclude, an interim arrangement will be established and the Secretariat is tasked with developing and facilitating this arrangement. 11C. Recommendation has been raised for a rotational or alphabetical arrangement for the chairmanship to avoid challenges during the leadership transition. And number 12, the meeting congratulates Indonesia and Secretariat for the success of the event of the 5th APRFHE and the progress made during the chairship period. All participating countries recognize the importance of the initiative for Asia Pacific, which has high-risk climate change and environmental issues, and reiterate their commitment to support the agenda of health and environment and future initiative in the region. Thank you, Chair, for the summary of the ministerial meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, National Secretariat, for presenting the recap of our meeting today. I now turn to the International Secretariat. Should you wish to add or share any further information?
Thank you, Chair. So from our side, no, we don't want to add anything to summary, but we really would like to thank the Chair for its leadership and great, successful. So please accept our sincere best wishes, and we are looking forward to continued cooperation, and we will be assisting you and the forum in future. Thank you.
Thank you, International Secretariat. May I now invite countries if there are any responses or feedback? I see Vanuatu raise its flag.
Thank you, Chair, for allowing me to speak the third time. For Vanuatu, this is our first time participating. We would like to ask your permission to include us also to be permanent membership for full member. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Vanuatu. The Secretariat will coordinate in terms of steps further, but thank you very much for your statement and interest. Any other countries that would like to take the floor? So if none, then this concludes the 5th Ministerial Meeting of the Asia-Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Allow me now to invite His Excellency, Vice Minister of Environment and Forestry of the Government of Indonesia, Dr. Alu Dohong, to deliver his closing remarks.
Thank you, Chair. Excellency, Ministers and Head of Delegation, distinguished representative from Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment member countries, Chair and Co-Chairs of the thematic working groups, Joint International Secretariat, ladies and gentlemen, very good morning. May peace and prosperity be upon us all. First of all, on behalf of the Government of Indonesia, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to the distinguished ministers and heads of delegations for your invaluable participation in the 5th Ministerial Meeting of Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Your commitment to this forum and the time and expertise you have dedicated are deeply appreciated. As we conclude the 5th Ministerial Meeting, we are pleased to recognize the significant progress we have achieved, marked by adoption of the Jakarta Declaration and the formulation of crucial framework initiative. These accomplishments are the result of collaborative effort among a diverse group of the leaders and experts from our region. The synergy of our combined insight and perspectives has led to constructive discussions, culminating in outcomes that promise to benefit not only our individual countries but the entire Asia Pacific region. We deeply appreciate the continued support of the Joint International Secretariat, whose dedication has been instrumental in transforming our global commitment on health and the environment into actionable strategies at both regional and national levels. Their contribution have enabled us to advance our shared objective effectively. Moreover, I wish to emphasize the essential roles of the Ministers of Environment and Health in our collective endeavors. Through this forum, we are strategically addressing these complex and interconnected challenges we face today, including climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, health and crisis. Such a multi-phase issues require an integrated approach, and our collective action ensure that national policies align with regional and global commitment, thereby enhancing the impact of our environmental and health objective. In conclusion, I express my deepest appreciation once again to all participants for your vital contribution to the success of this meeting. Your contribution and collaborative spirit have significantly advanced our mission. Let us remain united in our effort to build on today's achievement, forging a sustainable and healthy future for our region. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pak Aludohong, for the closing remarks, and also thank you to Ibu Liza to chair the meeting, and thank you to Pak Anas and Pak Sigit. Big applause for us today, our excellencies and distinguished delegates. Excellencies and distinguished delegates, thank you so much for your participation today and the past 3 days on Asia Pacific Regional Forum on Health and Environment. Before we end today's agenda, we would like to inform after these sessions, we invite excellencies and distinguished delegates to join our social program, Family Bike and Keroncong Music Performance. For that activity, please change your outfit into jersey or comfortable clothes and be gathered at 4 p.m. at the ballroom lobby. And if you have any further questions, please contact your LO. And for excellencies and the distinguished delegates who don't want to cycling, we already prepared the shuttle from here to the locations at the Bracy Club to have dinner and listen Keroncong music performance. And the information about social programs ends today's agenda. Thank you so much, excellencies and distinguished delegates. I'm Tasha Sharif, and see you on the next occasion. Thank you so much.